Hello! I'm so on time, I doubt anyone's here. Yep, I'm the only one. Hey, Tatris. Let's see, well, we said 7 their time, which is... no, sorry. Yes. 7 their time is 9. So it should be around now. So they should be on soon, but I'm totally on time. Pretty much on the minute. I'm downloading a Twitch update. I'm hoping it doesn't glitch things out. Well, that's weird. It restarted my phone? Why did it do that? Maybe my screen just went off. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. Let's see, what are the endeavors today? Easier. Of course, they can't get much harder than what they were last time. So I found a great way to get Aelid remnants, but you're not gonna like it. It's a really great way to get remnants, and like it's so good that I managed to get enough for like 2 days, pretty much, almost.
Who are you talking to?
I didn't hear you come in. That's weird. I found a way to get Aelid remnants really, well, not easy, but quickly, but, you know, it's not something that you guys are gonna do.
Talking trials or something?
Yep. So I was like, well, I'm gonna do the trial because I like the trial a lot, and I wanted to see how many remnants I get. So I jumped in, and by the time that I came out of it, I had enough for that day and the day after. So I've already got my remnants for today.
Yep.
I think it's wise if I hold on to these remnants, though, and divvy them up if we fail to get them today.
Yeah, they tell you can hang on to them.
Yeah, so I'm gonna hold on to these, and then we're gonna try to get some today, and whatever, like, we can't manage, we're gonna fill in the gaps with the 5 that I have, and then I'll try to get my own when you guys leave.
I haven't done any dailies or anything. So.
Same, I just got on. I haven't done anything. Oh, did I just make a mistake? Twitch on mobile said, "Hey, we got an update," and I was like, "Cool, I'll grab it." And now that I'm looking at Twitch, it's like, "Oh wait, hold on. I think they just changed the entire layout." No, not quite. That World of Warcraft race is still going, and my team that I follow, there's no way. They're at 3.44% left. And the team that's right after them is at 25.46%. That's a huge gap.
Yeah. Well, I guess I didn't, you mentioned Freights yesterday for streaming, but
Yeah, I got
we
one.
did. Yeah, we
Yeah,
didn't.
you can join
we
for
didn't
dailies.
get on to stream, so.
It's just an Ouroboros.
No.
No, I do not like this. Okay. Yeah, Enchantress is here, and she says that it's a scroll and a crate, which I did get both.
Let's see. Kill 20 foes, weapon abilities, kill 5 reptiles, harvest 15 resources, kill 2 players in Cyrodiil, or excavate 2 antiquities. That's what I was thinking of yesterday. Resources.
Hello.
Fight for the wheel.
Agent job available here.
So,
And get paid.
I managed to get enough of the remnants last night. Who's that?
Hello.
Hello.
I was supposed to like
Hey!
you guys today.
Hooray!
Yay.
We've got Eastern Time, Central Time, and Western Time
Yeah.
all together.
My ping rank, I'm at 133, so
That's not too
coming
bad.
to you via satellite again.
That's right. He's in space.
Yep.
Well, what kind of time zone is that?
I actually
Out
don't
of
really
this
know how that
world.
works. What
Actually,
is
I
space
found-
time?
I found a little secret thing in the advanced settings that let me put our Starlink dish on Mars, so the background's on the red planet. So I guess
So we're on
we're
Mars.
coming to you from Mars. I don't know.
That's silly.
I believe it.
Okay.
I'm not going to do my crafting, but I'm going to go through and deconstruct or unload my inventory. Since I left it loaded up from last night. I got so many pieces of jewelry last night, it was not funny.
So, I managed to get, like I said, those Aelid remnants, but, I was like, well, what am I gonna do? Because I had an abysmal drop rate, like, nothing was dropping.
You'll have to invite me again.
Okay. To the point where I thought that I messed up I bugged my game or something by handing out those remnants.
But
So, I was like, okay, well, that's great. But eventually I did get one. I was like, okay, well, they're dropping. So what do I do? I need to find a bunch. So I decided to try out the trial to see if they drop, like, how many drop from the trial. By the time I came out of that trial, I had enough for that day and today.
wow.
So that would be 10.
Yeah, well,
Good.
I think I had like two. I think I had two when I went in, but,
Okay.
but still, I got a lot. The trial it's fun, but
Trials aren't fun.
trials are fun. I can't say I did everything perfectly though, but not like anyone got mad at me. Oh, Enchantress is scary.
Been sitting next to you for so long.
Yeah, you're scary. You're a little bit early. You're 2 days early.
No. Because I was dressing up for like autumn, and I was like, oh, Fallen Leaves Festival. I'm gonna be all pretty in autumn. But then I was like, well, I'm gonna be all autumn and pretty after Halloween because Thanksgiving season.
Right.
So I'm just gonna get spooky now.
There you
Okay.
go.
It's taking all my
I told him he
effort
could
to
do
hold-
that too.
No, I'm trying to hold back.
That's silly.
Give into it. It's fine.
Yeah. Do it.
Embrace and appreciate the holidays.
Do it.
I mean, it's like, I don't know. Give me something to look forward to.
There
But
is no law saying that you can't enjoy the holidays.
yeah, some people here like look at that guy. Look at his Indrik. He's celebrating.
Do I go to you?
Who do I
Is
see
it
to
Halloween
get more
Endrick? I have the Halloween Endrick.
Yeah, that's the one.
Who do I go see to get more inventory space?
You want to go head? You know what? Just you
The
guys
pack
port to me.
merchant.
Yeah, port to me, and we'll pick out some dailies, and then I'll show you where the pack merchant is because they are really close.
Also, this is the beast personality. It doesn't come with the poly.
Yeah, it's Martian Sacrifices.
Yeah, yeah.
Good luck, hi.
Because some
How you doing?
polymorphs have like a similar, but it's not beast. If I
Right.
sprint once in a while, my character will start like sprinting on all fours.
Yeah, like a
I
Worgen.
love it. Yeah, I love it. I like never sprint in this game, but I do with this personality because I like the whole all four crawl. It's fun. But I never see anybody using this polymorph, so I figured I would wear it for Halloween. Most people are always like the Wrath of the Crows or whatever. I like the Wicker Man.
I have my own. Well, I'm gonna do the same as I've always done, but maybe I'll mix it up a bit. Oh,
You know, if they really want to please the people this year, they can give us more outfit slots.
Raise Big back.
Yeah.
You were there to
I don't
More
understand the
outfits.
point of
From
like
capturing the
restricting our
Polaroids.
creativity.
celebrate Halloween early.
Miri thinks this is
Big
how I
alert.
really look.
Uh-oh.
She says, "I knew it. This is how you really are, isn't it?"
I've marked
Because
the.
you turned into a skeleton?
Yeah.
Weird.
It's how you really look on the inside.
I think Ember really hates this polymorph because it's a werewolf.
Hmm. I marked the pack merchant, Dad.
Oh, she didn't say it the next time, so I'll just do it. Okay. You mark the pack merchant. I got so many marks on here. Is it over by you? Yes,
Yeah.
okay. I see. The little diamond.
How much is it, by the way?
It escalates
The
depending on how
more
much
you
you've gotten.
get, the more space you get. Like now, I'm going to get 10 more slots, which I think is 20 because of plus. But it's 19,200, so that's not too bad.
It starts to like become, yeah, like the 100,000s kind of, I believe, if I remember right.
Nope, I only got 10. Okay.
Yeah, so you'll.
So now I'm at 170. So if I ask her for 10 more,
It'll jump up in price.
oh,
It'll keep jumping up.
now she's not telling me. It just says buy backpack upgrade. Okay,
you know
now
it's getting expensive when they stop putting the price tag on it.
now it's 30,700.
That's alright.
So for about 50,000 gold, I just went up 20. I think. So now I'm at 180.
You can afford it.
Let's see. Does she do it again?
It's really
Okay.
worth it because you get more and more gold the more inventory space you have.
46,000 for 10 more slots. So she's gonna let me go up to. I'm at 190, right?
Paying a few thousand gold for the sanity of not inventory managing every
Yeah.
5 minutes is worth it.
Now it's 64,500. So that puts me at 200.
Good. I won't hear you
Didn't you say you maxed out at like? Oh, she won't let me go.
Yep.
200
I'm at
is
200.
half without the packs.
I'm guessing you've probably done carry capacity on your mount.
She basically told me to move along because
Westward.
she doesn't want to have to line to form behind me.
Right.
It's like, get out of here.
Alright, so I'm gonna share these. That is 3 shares.
Got it.
Yeah.
I didn't get them. They must have been exactly what I did today.
Yeah, unlucky.
But I'm here for the adventure.
You're also here for. Are you here for remnant pieces? Because you'll be getting
Yeah,
those
I mean,
anyway.
I'll get stuff anyway.
So which one are we doing first?
Let's do the Miramore incursion first. That'll be on the right side.
Oh, someone in Zone is saying you have to have the event quest for them to drop. Like someone just said that.
Oh wait, have you not done the event quest? Oh, you mean
Oh,
you
I handed it in today.
I am there.
Oh right, you need to pick it up daily. Oh wait, so like you need to have it. You need to like pick it up as a daily quest, or they won't drop.
I don't know. Someone says to obtain one has to have the event quest, and they drop very frequently from all sources such as harvesting, kill, loot, fishing, but 15 minutes apart exactly. That's what Zone Chat says right now.
Okay, let's go back and grab this quest. You know what? Let's just ride there. Let's grab the quest, and then we'll get the next incursion. Let's just hope that it's not Ostomer, because I do not like that one. I'm gonna move a little bit ahead.
Oh, I didn't know we traveled somewhere.
We're gonna be going to where to pick up the quest, because we're just gonna pick it up. That I marked it on the map. It's exactly where the Impresario is. Oh, this is dumb. There's water. You know, I'm gonna try to. No. Oh man. I tried. Oh well, you should have told me.
Your spider will rust in the water. That's one goes away.
No, it's got like an oil, like lubricant protected.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you're polluting the water.
We
There's a cloud of
don't
oil
know any
behind
better
you.
than it's fine. I'm sure magic will fix it somehow.
Yeah, that's how it works.
Yeah.
Are the leaves turning colors there yet?
Oh yeah, we're starting to get people holding up traffic to pull up
Leaf
the
peepers.
cameras. Yeah.
We're gonna do that one of these days. We're gonna be one of those people one of these days. I want to see it in the
I
fall.
just hit a random loading screen apparently.
Quickly,
Oh,
friend.
it's because I
I'm confident this
rendered in the event
Oh,
tent
good to see
probably.
you, friend. I
Now, what are we
mean,
doing
I
here?
haven't put my quill down ever since
Pick up
you
the
brought
daily.
So
me
you
my
have to talk to him
remnants.
every day?
Speaking of,
Yeah, he's a daily
I think I
quest.
might be ready for another one. Sure as acorns fall.
Okay.
Bundle
Yep.
alien remnants
Started.
found across
I'm
the
assuming we're all
sea.
doing the
I
same
write about
thing.
them as fast as my
We
hand
are.
allows it. At the pace we're going, I'm certain I'll be able to finish my book about the Aelids and the Daedra in no time. Rest assured you'll find yourself in my book's acknowledgements. Which reminds me, I need to get to writing. But do return tomorrow. I believe we've only just unearthed one of many secrets behind the Aelids and the Daedra.
Alright, now, incursion. I'm gonna see which one's up. It's Ostomer. Why?
We're gonna wait for another one.
I guess so.
Do something else first. See what's up later.
Okay, then let's do, let's do recollection leaders as a boss. So we will go here to Such, which is on the very far western side.
I'm there.
Also, I told Jared that Gold Road's on sale.
Did he acknowledge you?
Well, he sent a text since then, but he didn't say anything about it.
I can't believe I don't have any, like, crown food things with this character. What on earth? I'm sorry. Did he acknowledge you? Did he say okay, or?
He just sent an unrelated text.
How long is it on sale? Do you know?
I would guess
event,
probably for the
probably.
event, but I don't really. I think it's like, I don't know, somewhere in early October.
What are the odds that all of the quests that you shared to me are the ones I did this morning?
I mean, honestly, like, the quests are like, I think it's always, recollection leaders will always be paired with Therakur, stuff like that, so, yeah, you're Jekyll! So, like, when you, like, I did so many Blackwood dailies, I remember being able to tell what the world boss would be by what I got as a delve. So, yeah, it's, I mean, it's basically, like, the odds would be a sixth. I don't know, what's the percentage of
To
that?
answer your question.
Just
So which one is this going to be? Is this the study in Tarkir or Recollection?
This will be Recollection Rendezvous.
I can't say I have ever seen that. That is something else.
The zombie personality also does it.
And people just kind of, he's like,
Why are you eating
awkwardly
dirt?
look away and don't pay attention. It's like,
It's my pocket food.
You're eating
It's
like,
like Monster Hunter. I have to eat a feast before the fight.
it's dirt.
Minerals.
Which one do we want first?
Oh,
wow.
Oh, I guess
We were
guess we don't
really
have time to
close.
strategize.
Ow.
Yeah, these ones hit hard.
Nice. Is there one you want us to focus on?
At this point, there's so many people randomly doing damage.
Okay.
Let's just be violent.
Okay.
I'm good at that.
Yeah, don't back up too much.
Get
this one's about ready to go down.
Nice. Yeah, use barrier.
My echo will outlast me.
Got one more. Simple.
easy.
Any
There's
remnants?
a lot of people. Many hands make light work.
I got one.
Oh, I didn't check. Oh, nope, I didn't get any.
Boy, I must have a lucky. Of course, now I said that. I should have said that.
Yeah, so my plan is to hold on to the 5 that I have extra for today. I could use it on myself, but I'm gonna use it to fill in the gaps for whatever you guys are missing by the time that we're done.
Can we discuss how cool this backpack asset is? Like, and then when you open it, it like has its own little like
Ooh.
animation when you loop it. I love it.
Yeah, that's
I
pretty
want
neat.
one. More stuff
I want
like
a
that.
Bosmer backpack.
Yeah, it's cool.
Seems a little bit big for their little backs.
It does.
Colovia is active. Try not to get the attention of any jackals or they're gonna pester you.
Just following you.
I love the random screams his personality does.
Yeah.
I gotta let the world know.
So where are we going?
Colovia, that's I forget what this way shrine's called.
Yep. Up north. Okay, I'm there.
Alright, we just head directly north. There's a Dwemer spider.
Yeah.
The sun is so bright. Okay, it looks like everything's happening in the middle, but it's not even fully rendering for me. So I'm just gonna swing my weapon around.
I can't draw my weapon. No, it says completed. Kill this Valkyrie.
You're
Yeah,
good, you're good, you're good, we're
make
good,
you
we're good,
roll.
we're fine. I should have worked.
We did it!
Yeah, that worked.
Hooray!
I guess.
You're welcome,
I'm
everybody.
so good at this.
Y'all need to learn to pull your weight.
They're lucky we came along.
Yeah.
We're the main
sitting there
characters.
Trying to fire and I'm just standing there. I won't even draw my weapon. It's like,
Yeah, it's a lot of stuff to render.
I just like dropped a bunch of AoEs in the center and hoped it worked.
Yeah, that's a good idea. So
I got
don't really
one
have any.
remnant.
I guess this ability would work. It's got a good radius.
My ult is
so
at
I-
97, so I couldn't fall back on that.
Yeah, I got a remnant.
remnant. I got another collectible shard, and I got a furnishing, a lucent crystals bed.
Sweet.
Nice.
Give me a second. You guys are gonna port to me.
Oh.
I got wood elf wind chimes, dear.
Okay, I'm there. Alright. So hear me out. Give me a second. Okay. Now it just so happens that we are near the Osamir Dolmen, or the incursion. So I'm gonna have us do that really quick, maybe get an extra crystal. I gave us little, you see we got all little colors because the Osamir incursion is very chaotic. The landscape can be kind of rocky and the cliffs and branches can get in the way. So that this way we don't really lose each other. It's only got one path left, so that's good. In fact, we might as well just wait around the center. That's gonna break
I
soon.
think that's what a lot of people do.
Well, then if everyone did it, then it wouldn't go anywhere.
Well, I'm not saying everyone's doing it. I'm just saying a lot do.
Yeah, let's wait around the center. So this will break as soon as the pathing is, as soon as the
The big boy.
big boy is down. There it goes. You see that? So the big boy's down now. It's all three, and so everyone's gonna come flooding in here for the final battle.
I do like that this gives, like, enough time for you to, like, run your butt over here.
Yeah.
There are people standing back around the edges probably picking this up for doing nothing.
Is it like a percentage that he does this at?
I would assume so.
Because
Yeah.
I would have felt like a group like this would burn really fast if it
Yeah.
didn't force it to stop.
It's not like a Harrowstorm. I remember when the Night Hollow pieces
Yeah.
dropped, Harrowstorms would last, I timed it like 30 seconds at most.
Yeah. The second the boss was up.
Good times.
Well, I am not. I can move, but I can't. I'm not doing stuff.
Just aim for the center. Okay, Volcanizers are coming back, so we have to deal with all three now.
They melt faster.
Man, there's a lot of people taking damage. Oh. Okay, we're around final stages. This is where, like, the glass AoEs from the sky begin to drop, so I'm gonna try to... Oh, no, never mind. Never
I was
mind.
gonna say, I don't think we get to see mechanics
Yeah.
right now.
When it enters burn phase, then, yeah, you're good. I gotta run it! Totally worth it. Totally worth it. Anyone else?
No.
Nope.
I shouldn't have
I'll just
said
have the
anything.
one
As
from
soon
the-
as I said, now I'm not getting it.
Hmm.
I
That's right. You jinxed yourself.
drinks myself.
Well, the game knows you're trying to get more, and it says you already got one. You'll get one.
I wonder how much they're selling for.
It's weird that it's even tradable.
Okay, we're gonna be heading to the Delve.
Oh. Yeah.
That's where they use this base game art for this DLC Delve. This I'm pretty sure it is. Alright, so this might be easy.
Did you say this might be easy, won't be easy? What?
Might be.
It was pretty easy.
That means it won't be.
But here's the thing,
No,
I
it
do.
is.
I want to get to the boss because the boss can drop a crystal, so we are going to be going on a hike.
Oh, I froze.
Yep.
Did you freeze?
No, he's moving for
No.
me.
Well, Kyle stopped moving, and
Back
then
to the sign.
Like right
I'm
now
back
he's
to
standing
the
still.
Delve picture.
Am I jumping?
oh, you're back to
Oh,
loading.
random
Oh my
loading
god, it's like I just
screen.
started.
I keep getting those in this zone. This is just too many people.
That happens a lot in Cyrodiil.
Well, it's because there's a lot of people on a big map.
Yeah. Oh, Dad, you got
There's
like,
a lot of people on a small map.
what is that on your arms? Dad, you had like these
Huh?
snakes on your arms or something.
Had like what on my arm?
Look like
Get 'em
like
off, get 'em
glowy
off.
magic snakes or something. They were like
Oh,
yellow.
I don't. Yeah, I see that every now and then. It might be. I guess it's something that happens. Something I did now. I get that every now and then. Just like they turn red.
You might want to talk to your
every now and
doctor
then.
about it. I don't know. I'm trying to think about what sets you're using, what you picked up recently. Slime Craw, that was for you, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I can't say I've seen the effect before. It was like you had curly fries on your forearm.
Oh, I love curly fries.
I did too.
Wait. I got a
Yep,
picture.
like there. I got right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's weird. But like in a cool way.
So
I'll have to look.
sometimes
I'll have to look up my.
the glowing on my arms, I like get them stuck there sometimes. Like when I summon my Netch and my arms glow.
Yeah.
And then if I like put my weapon away, sometimes it like
It'll-
tricks the glow into staying on my arms.
Sometimes it'll just float in midair. There's a lit torch sitting here amongst the foliage.
The foliage.
The foliage.
Oh,
At least it's on the dirt.
Only you can prevent foliage fires.
Yeah. I can't argue with that. Wouldn't that be like a brush, like a bushfire?
Yeah.
The Australian one?
oh, chest.
Enchanters did say it first.
Oh no, you grab it. Yeah. I've just been doing nothing but like surveys and treasure maps all day. I got my fill of chests for the day. You know what I
Everything's
never
next
use? Fun.
Alright, Enchanters, you go first.
Okay, I was gonna say, you know why I never use like some personalities, like this one?
Because
like you
sometimes
have like
they-
the hunched over personality.
They make
Because the
loud
second you get on a
noises.
mount, suddenly you have perfect posture, and it breaks
Oh.
the immersion.
I don't do that enough for it to really matter for me.
It does. So I ride my mount a lot because I have all the passives, and I'm less detected on my mount than I am on foot by
Okay.
like creatures. So I can like basically run into a creature, and it's like, what was that?
Huh.
So it helps me like avoid combat now. I think it's a... What passive is that?
I think you can customize some personalities. 'Cause I'm like, some personalities it's like, oh, I don't like that I randomly shout, you know?
No, it comes with the personality. It's Veil of Shadows passive in the Thieves Guild. Decreases
Oh.
detection range of witnesses and guards by 10%.
Okay.
And then I guess that's not that one because that's not mounted. Shadow Rider, Dark Brotherhood. Aggression radius from hostile monsters is decreased by 50% while mounted. It's a good percent.
Both things I'm not a part of on this character here, but
That's kind of why I feel like it's worth doing everything on my main character. And then
I don't need to subtly ride past anything on my mount. I just do this. And then make everything mad at me.
yeah, that's the same as avoiding combat.
I mean, it does
remember-
stun them, so
Yeah, but when I do too much combat, my hands get all tingly.
if I manage to stun them and keep going, then they don't get aggroed because it's like by the time I'm out of range, they don't have anyone to chase.
I have Briarheart and Major Berserk, I noticed, when I have my arm.
Oh, it might be. Do you think it's Briarheart?
I think it's prior because I get berserk and I don't get.
Yeah, because like maybe it's like supposed to be like these vines or
Roots,
whatever
yeah.
around his. I don't know.
I love that
Pretty
you
cool.
just got red arms right when your character like grunted.
Red arms.
I get the blue arms.
Okay, he left us. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. He's up this way.
Oh, you know what? I thought he was part of the group. Between us and our companions, there's a lot to look at
Yep.
in a small space.
Crap, I opened up my inventory. Hold on.
I have
should buy
looted a
more.
supple root.
Supple root.
I looted a supple root.
Like you can tell they set up this ladder so that they could hang that lamp up there, and they just didn't take the ladder.
Lazy.
I wish you could climb them.
Yeah. So we can take the lamp.
Chest.
Oh.
Back. This is the closest I get to having unrelenting force in ESO. Back.
Thank y'all. See, where am I at? No, I've killed 4 reptiles,
Have you?
5 foes.
Oh, you know what?
Evidently, I guess the frogs.
Oh.
You're
Okay.
amphibian. I killed alligators for that.
Yeah, you think they would be under amphibious foes.
Mhm. Unless there's like,
Wamasu, and other monstrous reptile. Full-blooded.
unless there's like something else crawling around that we're accidentally killing with like AoE or something. Like little small lizards or something.
Alright. Do Theracurs have any lizard in them? They're very weird creatures. Okay. Who here is missing the Sky Shard?
Not me.
Not I.
Nice. Okay. That saves us a trip.
Are you missing it, Mom?
Well,
She said no.
I see it's white.
Oh, okay.
Then
You got
have
it.
It's not even there for me.
Do you have acquired sky shards on?
Yeah, no, I have an add-on that only shows me what I need before they added it, and I just never, so I just let my add-on moderate my stuff like it did.
Why are you shooting at me? Hey, Dad.
Somebody can. That's the chest I got before. Somebody can have it if they want it.
There's also the
Just
chest
way the
that
heck down there.
when we first explored this place, you jumped down there to get the chest, and we were like,
Yeah.
"You're
And
so
that was
greedy."
full.
Here he goes. Yeah.
That
I can
is
bring you back
Enchantress.
up if you want to go down there.
No, I've already got it. It's marked, so I'm not.
It's
I'm
all
not
he
going
cares
to-
about. He doesn't even care about the actual chest. He just cares that it's marked.
Right, I'm building my map.
It's just about the thrill of the chase, the hunt.
I mean, I could pull myself back up too.
I could
And I
definitely
wanted
get
the
back up
fork.
super easy. I mean, like, check
Lots
this out.
of pork.
Boom. Not a problem.
You're
Nothing.
cheating. Well, I mean, I'd say you're cheating, but hold on.
Oh, you have magical skills. You're cheating. If I had a dime every time I heard
I'm
that.
going to be using a magical skill. Can't target you.
I got myself back up. I didn't use a magical skill, and I didn't use.
Is that the right?
Ah! How's that?
Hmm.
It would be great if, like,
I was waiting for the, like, you know how, like, when you target something and, like, the cursor in the middle, like, narrows? I was kind of waiting for it to do that. But I guess I don't have to.
I saved her, everybody.
Yay!
That was me.
Hershey.
Yeah, here's another ladder someone just left while setting up a lamp. Will they clean up after themselves? Hi, Leaf. How you doing?
The only reason why I have the frozen gate and the vines is to mess around and not actually use them.
Nope, they're not reptiles.
Oh, those guys? No.
I just have no
accidentally
idea what
killed a
they've got in
coyote
them.
and it counted
Oh.
earlier.
I'm really getting lag.
Yeah. I have 110 ping, so I don't know what it is.
I don't know what's going on. Are you experiencing what I'm experiencing?
Every
like-
now and then, I mean, I try to do something and
Discourse
Well, but
wacky.
I don't have too much trouble with Discord.
You
Your
sound
voice is
fine.
going on.
Oh, you sound fine to me.
No, I'm at 333 for lag.
Yeah, that's what I'm experiencing.
You don't know what you are because you don't have it on.
No, but that's what I'm experiencing. Lag.
Oh.
And I'm hearing Discord, I'm hearing being weird, and you're sounding weird.
Let me tell you, something you don't want to experience is, like, high latency while you're doing, like, VR. Because as long as Jared's not here, I can mention it. I've been doing some VR, and I was doing it last night, and the internet dropped, and it was
And you died in real life?
yeah, I died in real life.
Oh,
It was a
dude,
nightmare.
that's so real.
It was like you know, like everything around me became unreal. Like behind me was a void. Textures get stretched. You know, yeah, it's the Frogos. They count.
They're not. Okay. Well, it's kind
Yeah.
of like how all the other
I killed 5
humanoids
reptiles.
count either. Like, it's. Makes sense, I guess.
So, what were you playing in VR?
Doing VR chat stuff. It's pretty much all I'm interested in is just VR chat.
Oh,
It's pretty much just like a chat room, but
yeah.
you're kind of in person almost. It's definitely very weird. Yeah, I remember being so like when I first experienced texting. I was like, well, that's wild. I can talk to someone who's really far away, like they're here. You know, I didn't call anyone on the phone.
I love hearing it, like, I don't know, because I was here when the internet was born. So, like, to hear people saying that.
I use the internet for Postopia. That was that was what I would do, and then I didn't really do anything online. And my first experience with like texting was probably the Nintendo DS. The Nintendo DS had PictoChat, right? Which was like, oh, I can talk to this person.
Oh, it's when you talked to Ryan. That was
Right,
in the other
yeah.
room.
He was like in the other room, and I was like, I can relay a message to him through this technology, right? And email's been a thing at that point, obviously, probably even texting on mobile phones, but that was my experience communicating. And I was like, well, this is weird. And now you can, like, get into a virtual world and, you know, you move around and stuff like you're actually there talking to the person. And it definitely makes you feel like there's no distance. So yeah, it's weird.
I have a friend that streams VR chat. Like, he plays it, but not in VR. But either way, he, like, not streams it, like, on Twitch or anything, but, like, he'll just be in it in Discord.
Yeah, it's a dangerous thing to stream on Twitch.
Well, I mean, some people do it, but not, like, every
if you're gonna be doing that, just do a private instance.
Either way, he streams it for us, and I'm like, I don't know if I could.
Yeah. Here's the
Look,
thing.
my daughter got me to play Roblox, and that's about as far as it's gonna go.
I'm not into like VR as a like. I don't see it as like the whole. This is the future of gaming or whatever.
No, it's the chatting part.
Yeah. I just kind of see it as like, oh, it's fun and it can be immersive and it's fun to mess around with.
Yeah.
And Jared's like, you need to play every VR game ever. Check it out. Do this, do that. And I'm just like, I'm not as into it. You know, especially since it hurts my face
it's cool
a
that
lot.
he's into it, though. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, I can see that. Yeah.
We're gonna be going back to turn these in. I mean, like I have the Oculus Rift 2, and it's great because it's not wired or anything. It's got a battery pack and it's literally as stable as it possibly could be. But it still hurts, and I still have to keep pushing it up because it droops.
Because it's heavy. It's very
Mm-hmm.
And it doesn't help that I'm wearing glasses, and it allows for glasses,
I
but it
agree.
still pinches it.
Yeah. And it slides down.
It slides down, and I keep having to push it up, and I get really fatigued. Like it's not even like the motion or anything. It's just like the pressure on my forehead feels like a sinus headache, and it just makes I'm just so. And I can't do it for very long, despite other people. And so it's like, if I'm going to be doing it, I want to do something chill, because I'm pretty drained at that point.
Yeah.
But I've had my experiences in public lobbies before, and that's why I don't do them anymore.
Yeah, that's good. Like,
But
they
it's-
keep it pretty interesting with, like...
Yeah. You can imagine, you know, like, no one should have this power. Oh, my inventory's full. Oops. That's what it was.
I got some Laffy Taffy today.
Ooh,
That's good.
love it.
I love Laffy Taffy. It's so soft.
I thought I had found 2 remnants, but I only see 1. It's really weird. I thought I had 2. Maybe it's my.
Better not be selling these.
I hope I didn't.
I mean, it's
No,
just not a lot of
if I
money.
had, I would have sold. It would have been all of them.
Yeah, it would have been the stat.
Okay, let's see here. I can't believe it. I actually just got Shardborn helmets again, and I even said yesterday, I bet I'm gonna get it again before the event's over. I get it the next day. What are the odds? I already know it on my account, not on the
Is
character.
that the event style or just with daily?
The what?
Is that the event style or is that just for the dailies of in this area?
I think this has been dropping. The event style is the tree set. You've done some
okay,
VR
okay.
Roller Coaster Rage 6? You have not done VR since? I don't know. I don't.
So it's just
I don't get
like
like visually fatigued. I can understand how people would though, but I get like, it hurt. I wish that I didn't have to wear something, even though it is incredibly streamlined. If that makes sense.
I have Shardborn helmet.
What?
I have
Oh, you-
Shardborn jack.
Okay. Yeah.
I do not have the leg. Do not have the shoulders. Do not have the feet. I have the hands. And I have the waist.
They look cool. The helmet. The Shardborn stuff in general just looks really cool. Like the broken crystals.
I don't
And
have.
it dies
yeah.
really well.
Did you say you had like?
Seems to.
What did you have extra?
Helmets.
The helmet? Oh, I think you gave that to me already. I don't have the chest. Or the legs. Or the shoulders.
I only
I
have
have the
one.
shoulders.
I have one remnant.
Enchantress.
Yeah, me too.
Did you know that Drizzy loves you?
I love
I love Tracy.
Drizzy. I want to fish with her on No Man's Sky.
She wants to fish with you.
Yeah. She was on there when I wasn't home. And when I got home, I forgot to message her because I was just doing my Isidores. I think helmets is one of the few things of the Shardborn I don't have.
Oh, really?
I currently have the weapon. I have the staff, which sounds really frosted.
Merry Christmas. Use your candy.
Yay! Thank you. Trick or
Welcome.
treat.
Don't take things from strangers.
Drizzy says I fly into
I really
Twisters.
want it.
She flies into
Yeah.
Twisters on No Man's Sky now. It's fun. That's what she says.
They are fun.
I've never seen one. I haven't had the chance.
So they added, it's something that you can equip, like a technology you can equip on your multi-tool. And then if you hit a button, it converts your multi-tool into a fishing rod. And then that's how you fish.
Okay.
But you can also, I believe with that tool, you can also summon, like, you know how like we were playing with like the trucks and the motorcycles and stuff on there before?
Yeah.
Well, they've added now like a fishing boat. So it's like a little floatable craft, but when you're on it, it protects you from storms while you're fishing.
Okay.
Except you ebb and up and down like with the new water mechanics, and so it gets pretty wild. That's the part that gets me.
I play Sea of Thieves
Because I
when
get
used to it.
vertigo. Yeah, but I have vertigo issues. I get seasick. I don't see if Thieves is that bad. As long as you look far away and not like at the water, it's not that bad.
Oh, I thought I was the only one that. It's like, yeah, if I'm not careful, it's pretty.
Yeah, you just gotta know
realistic.
like
I
Where
felt a
you're looking.
little bit that way when I started playing Sea of Thieves because I didn't expect it to be that way, where it's like the water mechanics in that game just blow you away, and how it moves everything around you, and how it just feels
It
so
looks
kinetic.
so good.
Yeah, it's crazy good, and it's like I actually started to feel it's like, you know, you feel like when the wave goes up and then dips down, you're like, I got butterflies for a second there, you know. One, you personality.
I hate
What?
to rain on
Yeah.
the party, but Mom and I only have one remnant.
Okay, so
I
here's the
have
deal.
to do it if you
Here's
guys
the
want
deal.
'em.
I have 7. That means that
Oh.
we have 9. If we get one more, we can divide them amongst the 2 of you. All right.
Yeah, but we're taking away from you.
Yeah, I know that, but you're
understand.
leaving and I'm not. Of course, I do have Baldur's Gate at
And I
some
don't
point.
care about completing it.
We have to do this. We have to do something. Someone pick up a world boss. That's probably a good way
Which
to get it.
guy is the world boss?
Middle.
The first one, right? Oh, is it the middle?
Lieutenant Art A. Gramps or whatever.
Mm.
Oh, you pet Nusho. Oh, that's your pet.
Hesedaz the Baleful.
That'll work.
Baleful Blood.
The black. Like when a cat sticks its tongue out.
Bluff.
Oh, someone's got the frosty worm and I got like the bookworm. Look, they're together. I love them. I wanted the frosty one so bad. It was a reward for like subscribing.
You're
Playing
trying
the
to
game
pet. Oh,
before
I see. That's what
it
you're
was free
doing.
to play.
I get it.
But I think they added it to a crate.
Where did you go?
I went to a way shrine. You
Little
report to
way
me.
shrine.
I guess I could.
Some random person today in Westfield, some NPC was like, "It's the savior of Cold Harbor," and it's like, wow, I never hear anybody say that one. Usually they're talking about like the Crystal Heart or Coral Heart or whatever. Like, they never talk about Cold Harbor.
To be fair, we only hear that a lot because of the banker.
But it was like some random NPC that I was like riding past, and they're like, "It's the savior of Cold Harbor."
Sometimes it's like, how'd you know about that? How'd you know?
I mean, it's been long enough since I've done that I imagine like word would have spread. It's when I just did something and people are like, "You did this thing," and it's like, how do you? Your reporters are amazing.
Your reporters. Thank you, Romo, for the follow. It's appreciated.
I've never even seen a newspaper. How did they learn?
Yeah, they got papers. They got. I remember reading like a paper from Leyland and Elder Scrolls 4.
But I don't see them here. This is before like newspapers were invented.
I can't say. I can't make a comment on that.
It must be true.
Somebody has their peddler out.
I'm just nervous about what I make a comment on.
Me.
When someone's fighting them. Unless it just does that animation on its own.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's this cycle.
Oh, this
Okay.
one.
Yeah, the Black Horse Courier. Speaking of which, did anyone pick up the Tamriel
This is
Inquirer
one we had to give up
from
because we couldn't do it
TwitchCon?
with just us.
My article's in there.
Well,
I'm
there's
hoping I can get a physical copy soon.
a person here, and there's me.
And there's you, we're safe.
Yeah, and I'm not. Whoops! Don't do that.
They're part of a guild called Anxious Garbage.
I agree.
They just took a food buff, I think, so I would anticipate them prepping. me see if I can push him away. Nope, didn't work.
So I guess you started.
Nah. And where'd he go? Oh, there he is.
Yeah, it got like, I think it followed a companion and they like kited it too far.
Hope that doesn't happen again.
I think as long as we're doing more damage.
Okay, get ready.
He melted.
Let's get one. Let's get this right here. One.
I don't do a lot of damage, so I'm trying to help out. Like, we got one
It
down.
recharged. I almost had it down and the thing went back up to
Remember,
full
we have
health.
to keep our cool during this one. We have to put on our cool hats.
We're so cool.
I'm always wearing my cool hat.
Okay, pick one. Here they come.
If they get too close to each other, they will absorb and gain health.
Got one down.
I wish I could get enough damage out that I was having ult at that point. And then just wait until they get in the center and burn. What are they, like, heal it or something?
Yeah, it only happens a certain amount of times to my knowledge. Maybe 3 or 4 tops.
And we're not supposed to cry when he gets more health.
I mean, we're doing more damage than he's gaining, so...
Oh!
Is it a timer?
I don't know.
'Cause it doesn't seem like a percentage,
He may
'cause-
go down pretty soon. He's getting down there.
Oh, come on, come on.
You got your ult. I'd use it.
There it
Yay!
is.
Okay, I got one.
Hooray.
I did
Two.
not. Hang on. Nope, I didn't.
I got one. And I don't have the quest.
Okay, so that means that... Okay, you both have... Dad has one.
One.
I have two.
I have
Okay.
three. That was our companion that tanked it.
Yeah,
Wow, that's interesting.
yeah, I think that's what Isabel does.
If you get good gear and it, you know,
I see her as a tank a lot.
because you can set them up, like actually like put their rotation and everything, then they can be pretty feasible.
She's a Dragon Knight, so...
Yeah, it's her tank. That's her job.
Okay, you have one, that means that you get 4.
Oh, thank you.
Welcome. Mom has 2, so she gets 3.
What do we call you? Are you the
You
alien
can call him
pusher?
Santa.
I
The alien pusher.
Alien pusher.
The
Call me
remnant
generous.
man. He's my remnant supplier.
Oh, the dealer.
Yeah.
Kyle, okay, here's the deal, Kyle. I now have 2 separate areas. It says what you just gave me is 3. Farther down, I have 2.
Hit
I think
Y.
if you just hit E to
Y to
combine,
com-
it should.
You hit Y, it'll stack your inventory.
Why?
They should all 5 be
I
in
don't
one
know how to
place.
do that.
You hit Y. Then
It says it on the
when you're
bottom.
looking at your inventory, press the Y key, and it will stack your inventories. So the 3 and the 2 will become 5.
Oh, okay. Now I'm going to use them.
Yeah.
I did it.
And then we have to go see the guy.
Now we got to talk to that guy.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Thank you.
Well,
So what are you going to do? How are you going to get... Oh, you already...
He's probably going to go do another trial
Yeah.
because he likes those.
I
Yeah,
still have
fun.
surveys to
It has to be
finish
the
unpacking it.
Lucent Citadel. They don't drop from anywhere else.
And Trent, just get on your horse a minute. Because I could have swore when I saw you on the horse that your posture...
Get on your high horse.
Nah, you're right.
I'm there.
Yeah, you like sit upright now.
Yeah. I thought I noticed.
Yeah. When I'm like
Riding a horse
moving,
is good
then
for
I
your
lean
posture.
forward.
Yeah, that's what I saw.
Yeah. This is
Is
my
he
walk.
there yet?
Yeah.
This isn't a
I'm
walk.
there.
This is like a painfully slow run.
Yeah. It's just like slow motion.
I don't understand. Like, I get that I, like, have the passive to go faster, but when I walk, I clearly want to walk.
Yeah.
I like the walk because, like, if you do the walk when you're on a horse and they have this adorable little trot, but I don't get that anymore. 'Cause they changed it.
You guys thought Quillweave was kind of adorable? I might not fully recall. I don't really even know if I have pursued that quest line yet, and if I did, it was a while ago. There you go. Contribute to the meter.
Do you know what the next thing we're getting to, like, evolve our cat into?
I don't think we know, but for some reason I'm thinking it's a house.
Let me, because they did announce the like the Witches Festival stuff already, and that should be the first one that gives it, right?
Yeah, you're right. I just haven't looked into that because I didn't want to spoil myself yet.
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if, because for some reason I was thinking the mount was the last one, and then when I got the mount, I was like, wait, so is there another thing? Like,
Yep.
that's cool. Maybe they didn't really talk about. It was like the anniversary spotlight stuff, but maybe they weren't actually talking about the Halloween event. So maybe that's why I didn't. 'Cause I'm not seeing it now.
Yeah, I know they posted about the stuff that's coming next month, but
Yeah, like the you can get this for free for this achievement thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, I
But
guess
I'm-
they didn't actually announce the. Okay.
keeping it hush hush. But there
Well,
will be free
it's
things.
not there, so.
I think it's gonna be a house, but I mean, like, it's not gonna be. What I care about the most is definitely personalities, and it's not gonna be a personality.
Yeah, well, they gave us a personality, they gave us a mount, and they gave us a skin or a body marking, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, so that's good.
this guy's glowing. I don't know why. It's weird. And he just gave me a thumbs up. I want to be that cool. She's a good journalist that lives in Anvil, the one that's trying to kill the rats in the Fighters Guild quest. Oh yeah, I haven't done... I don't know if I've even been to Anvil. I think Anvil might be the only city I haven't gone to.
I mean, I'll be running around.
Yeah, welcome.
Thank
Yeah,
you for
it's-
letting me follow.
It's best to
Yeah.
get as many remnants as you guys can.
It is
Well,
a
we're
good break
helping.
from surveys.
We're helping the overall meter too, right?
Yeah. What is that at? I don't think I've even seen it yet. I haven't even looked at it.
I think it's at 44%.
Already?
Wow. Alright.
Wouldn't it be too early? Holy cow.
I'm still not sure if it's rigged or not.
You told us to believe.
Oh, Mr. Pessimist.
Well, it says we're 25% complete. Next reward unlocks at 33, so we haven't even hit the first reward yet. So we're not at like 40 something.
Okay.
But we're getting there. We're almost to the first. That mount is weird.
You'll
I can't
pet everything
wait to
but me.
actually see it in game. It looks like a llama.
Yeah. With weird little feetsies.
Yeah. It's just weird. Like I don't know. I'm interested to see if it's like a whole new model or a reskin of something with just the pictures of it. Just
They tend to do.
I think it's a new model,
Yeah.
but maybe the same rig as like
The camel or something?
Yeah, but I think it's a different model, but the same rig.
Hey, Kyle,
Yeah.
I want you to start saying with little feet, not with
Why?
little feet.
That's
Because to
cute.
me, for the longest time, it sounded like
Feces.
he said he had feces on his feet,
Oh.
and I was going like, "What the heck are we talking about?" So, little feet.
It's adorable, little
I'm like,
feetsies.
no, that is like gross, man. What is
Footies.
wrong with you?
Please. Okay.
Just wait until you see his toes.
Yeah. There you go. He's got little feet or something. Yeah.
My dad wants me to talk about the mount's toes.
Well,
That is so funny.
Alright.
My brain didn't even conceive another
didn't
possible
either.
way for it to be heard.
I heard feces.
That's funny.
Alright. I'll see ya. Night, night. Night, night.
Night.
Night, bye.
Bye.
My friend just walked in, did the quest. I don't know if he's noticed. Surely he's noticed me. I stick out. Yeah, there he is. I've just been watching him this whole time. I'm just like, he just went in, did the quest, or delivered the quest.
all
Like,
right.
surely
Well,
I'd
I'll
stick
see
out.
you guys tomorrow.
Yeah.
Thank you. Had a good time.
Same.
Love you. Good night.
Love you. Night. Bye.
He has really tall hair.
Yeah, he likes his tall hair. He's he's very bright.
Oh, it's like a headdress.
Yeah. It's like some, he doesn't have entirely Argonian gear. I think the shoulders are Ordinator or something.
I think it
Armiger.
looks good. Sometimes some sets just look cooler if you don't use the whole set, because then you're like being a little more creative than just
Yeah, I rarely use the whole set.
default. Yeah.
Though I do use, I know I use this costume, but it's only, I think I got into using costumes because of the fact that I can show my guild off. Because you can't do that with outfits without ruining your entire outfit.
Costumes are different anyway, because you can't really change them up besides color.
Yeah, I know, but that's why I started using them though. I mean,
Yeah.
I remember the day I picked up this outfit. It was a last second purchase, and I think it might have been for sale. It was like back in 2019 or 20. And then I got this hat, probably from the Crown Store or something. I don't know if I got it in a crate. I might have got it with gems. But I got
I
it.
don't. It wasn't in a crate at the time. They added it later.
Okay,
So
well,
I think you bought it.
I got it like in either 18 or 19 when we were exploring Aldcroft for the first. The fuck? Why? What?
You have been targeted.
Yeah, when we were doing Aldcroft, and so I decided to go for a nature mage vibe. I went for like
Oh,
a
I didn't-
Radagast wizard because it was brown, so I colored myself like in brown, like a robe, and I went for like a nature vibe. Until I got around to dyeing my outfits with dye stamps. Funnily enough, now I'm going like nature mage in World of Warcraft. I run a druid that's going with the whole nature vibe. That's my only character. You out in the same random dungeon with Zillick? Well, I'm stuck now.
Talk.
I mean, like, it's either I don't know when they're gonna be like, oh, let's play Baldur's Gate, and I don't want to hold them up, so
Oh.
I should probably.
Do you want my 3? Because I still have like surveys and stuff to finish, and
If I do,
I don't care to do it every day.
if I do
Because I'll
Lucid Citadel,
hand it
then
in
I'm
when I
probably
can.
gonna be getting them.
Yeah.
I should probably just do Lucent. You randomly just like yell.
Yeah. If I do greet, I think the yell is greet. Yeah.
Rawr!
Yeah. It makes it easier to like do it on command for screenshots though.
I should probably try to get the endeavors done. Resources, and then antiquities. And then when I'm done with those, I will do Lucent.
Okay. Go do your thingies. I'm gonna leave call but be in chat. 'Cause
Okay.
I'm just gonna go back to my surveys. 'Cause
Alright.
I'm still cleaning
luck.
up my inventory.
Oh wait, that's a great idea. I can do surveys and get those resources really easily.
Yeah.
Nice.
I think if you don't use a survey and you just collect materials in this zone, then you can get the shards. But surveys usually cause like when there's like double materials, it doesn't affect surveys. Or
Right.
surveys aren't affected by it or whatever, so potentially worth doing it otherwise.
Oh, I just got a
Yeah.
text.
I'm gonna leave call. I'll be in chat though.
Okay,
Bye.
bye. Okay, no, he's just sending him probably a meme, either a meme or terrible political news. One of the two. It's really 50-50. Let me see which one it's gonna be. Click. It is a meme. Okay, we're good. But he also says that Steven hasn't texted him back about Baldur's Gate, so that means that we might not be getting around to it? I don't know. If we don't do Baldur's Gate, what I'd like to do is I'd like to go over the new Minecraft stuff on stream. Because I've only seen bits and pieces, and I don't really know what it is, and I'm going to try to look it up and share my thoughts. Because I'm kind of in the dark, aside from snippets I've seen on Twitter. Okay, Jared says that he's gonna call him at 11. That'll probably be when I'm in the middle of Lucent. Hey guys, this is mine! Okay, so guys, hear me out. I went to go grab dinner. So basically, I'm gonna be getting dinners like to make on weekends and weekdays from Walmart. I'm gonna have it delivered, but we haven't done that yet, and it's probably gonna happen early on next week. So at the moment, I'm not doing that. So I rushed back over to McDonald's, and I was like, you know what? I haven't gotten a McFlurry in probably an incredible amount of time. I used to get them all the time, so I was like, I'm gonna try to get a McFlurry. So I asked for one, and do you know what they gave me? They gave me what I guess has been a McFlurry for who knows how long, because it's been so long. It's basically just like, it's like ice cream in a pocket. Like the McFlurry cup is no longer a cup. It's almost like a takeout box with no roof. It's just like a little cardboard paper box that they just drop ice cream into. I was like, okay. I guess this is just what it looks like now. Ice cream burrito? That's interesting. It's very weird. I'm probably gonna have it later and I can show you on camera. But it's not the cup that it used to be anymore. It's like a box that they just drop a pocket of ice cream into. Yours is still cups? I haven't really had a McFlurry in a while because I used to say that it was the best fast food dessert there is. Unfortunately, I think it's kind of been dethroned by, in my opinion, by the Sonic Blast, which I think might be better, but also more expensive. But they're still really good. The thing is, though, is that when you start getting like smoothies from McDonald's, they're actually cheaper than the McFlurries, and they're way bigger. So I'm not sure why that is. I usually get the smoothies. It's weird to think that they're smaller but more expensive. I guess it's the candy. Stepping away from plastic is good, but it's an interesting choice. I think the old cups weren't even really plastic. Well, I get the cups did have a lid that was kind of plastic. They went back to the 90s. I do like them, though. I mean, getting a McFlurry, it was like, this is nostalgic. The ice cream is also very unique. The ice cream that they use for McFlurries is a very kind of, it's hard to describe. It's got a special consistency that I honestly really do appreciate. It's kind of like a soft serve-y consistency that I think is better than what Sonic offers. And so I like that. But I don't really understand why it's so expensive. So blown away by the fact that the ice cream machine making makes them defective on purpose. Yeah, I think that's true, but I don't know. It sounds true. The fact that they're kind of like that they break on, but I don't know, because I hear that they just need a lot of maintenance. Like, that's just the way that it works. I wonder why a different product would be more expensive, even if it's a big smaller than another type of product. Get it together. You heard it first here, guys. Big smaller. Big smaller. Your experience when the ice cream machine was down, it was always for cleaning or something like that? Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And here's the thing. The McDonald's that's over by my house, I've rarely had the ice cream machine be down. And you know how often I go, right? I mean, I go for, like, McFlurries, or I used to go all the time for McFlurries. But I notice when it says that the machine's down, and it, like, rarely ever happens. Maybe they're just better at their jobs. I don't know. I had it happen maybe once in all of my adventures. Maybe once. When you worked at McDonald's, yours was never down. Yeah, see, I think this is it. This is just a, it's an overblown hyperbole. You know what else heard here? Okay, Josie, I'll stop putting you on blast. As the kiddos say. "7 days left, how about that?" Sounds like a week. You did once pour the ice cream mix on one of your managers. I'm assuming that was either you did it on accident, or you were quitting in, like, the most dramatic way possible. Nah, I don't think I don't need to hear upsetting stories. Trust me. Upsetting? It'll just make you go, ew, that sounds upsetting. I don't go here enough. I think this time it's gonna be easy. Hopefully. Yeah, no fun allowed. This is a no fun channel right here. There's a rare time you let up an excitement too. Well, I'm sorry. I hate to say this, but my channel is about me. That was close. The channel is never about you. As someone that has dealt with a lot of work stress, it's not a topic I enjoy. Wait, no, hold on. Let's check out the rest. Let's see. Crystals embedded trees, ruins. Surely it's welcomed. Never see the blue mist emit from them. Illid Aldmeri architecture are... Well, I mean, like, duh. So strange. You wonder how it was... let's see here. Wager was how you put it to them. Oh, okay, I see. You're gonna be going to a Ren Fair tomorrow morning. Oh, have fun. Have you been to one before? I'm a big fan. We go to Scarborough quite often. I dressed up I dressed up in my wizard outfit, like actually full blown wizard outfit with hat and everything for the first time. That was really fun. And I'm gonna be dressing up in that outfit again for Halloween. Oh, that was a nice one. You've been going for the, or you going to ours for the last couple of years? Nice. I've seen all kinds of people at Ren Fairs. I've seen furries there. That was actually probably where I did my first probably lore talk at Scarborough, because I went into a map shop where they were showing off maps, and these two guys were confused over whether or not Tamriel was like the plane or the continent, and they were confused and talking a lot about it. And I walked in and dropped some lore knowledge and explained to them the differences, and they were like, "Thank you." And I left. That's the first time I've ever like lore taught anybody. No maid outfit this year? No, I feel like I wear that a little bit too often, and so if I wore it on Halloween, it would be kind of like it wouldn't be as special as like my wizard outfit, which I wear a lot like on more rare occasions. I probably should have just gone back and used that way shrine. Nope. Oh wait, yeah, actually, you know what? Let's do this. Like quick jump. Make it quick. It's like a warp from like Lego Racers. Actually, significantly shorter. It's probably like half the length. This is just jumping in one direction. Yep. Here we are. Sometimes you wonder if Sharp thinks you're taking him on these sightseeing adventures the way that he reacts to points of interest, and you're just here harvesting materials and only noticing you're near a thing because he mentioned it. Yeah, he thinks that you're taking him on a field trip. Pet the dirt. pet the water. Oh, is that water they put in? I just kind of assumed that you just kind of put the hand brush in a dish. Smooth. I should have gone a little bit further with that one. There we go. Drizzy says, ellipsis, it's water. Which she also said previously. Nope. Oh boy, I forgot about that. We'll see how things go. Drizzy would never lie to us? Nah, no, she would. I don't know if she is now, but she would. Yeah, okay, yeah, Drizzy would never lie to you. Okay, that's true. I will give you that. Hey, got an Aelid Remnant! Oh! Nice. Fallen Leaves Coffer. Loosened Citadel Gloves. That's good. I didn't even, like, do Loosened Citadel. What do you mean something's behind me? Can you tell me what it is? Minotaurs? Can you say that again? Minotaurs? Oh my god. You thought you bought root beer from a local brewery and it's pretty good. Nice. I've never had root beer from a brewery before. I remember once we made like homemade peanut butter and that was like otherworldly. A very, very unique taste. Hi guys! Ah! Drizzy bought water from a local brewery and it's pretty good. Oh, I'm just in your I like how he didn't get angry until like his foot touched me. You know, it's kind of like when you're just walking and your foot like touches a bug and you're like, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Yeah, he's pretty tall. I'm good at running away. Wait, are they still angry at me? It says that I'm still being attacked. Guys! Guys! Leave me be! Your hoof touched me. Jesus Christ. Big deal.
Umbolwe, tender wound. Giovanni, keep an eye on that line.
Alright. No, no, no. Lucent, 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 Lucent. Give me a Lucent. No! Lucent, Lucent, give me a Lucent. No! I swear to God, you better be real. Okay. Looks like I'm not doing Lucent. Why am I still being attacked? Blah. Hey, I did get another remnant. Is that a fan you hear in the back? Yep. Shouldn't be too much of a surprise. I have a lot of fans. They'll be fine. Why are they... What's with the bashing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Why are you bashing so much? I'm gonna wake up at 2 in the morning. Sorry, you're gonna wake up in the morning to the Minotaurs at your door waiting for you. They're so obsessed. Oh my God, you're so obsessed with me. Well, I can't believe it, really. I mean, like, you'd think that there would be a lot more going on. Why, like, what is... Wait, what? Oh shit, did I just join Ascendity's Edge? Oh fuck, no, 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 did I? Oh no, I joined Ascendity's Edge! Oh no. I'm gonna look like an ass if I leave. Oh no. Why would anyone be doing Ascendity's Edge at this time? Ah! I need to get these crystals, man. They don't know it wasn't intentional. It doesn't matter if it was or not, it's all what they think. Oh, Jesus. Holy shit, that, I dropped like a rock there. What the hell? Someone with the Minotaur polymorph and the drunk personality just ran past you and it was the funniest thing you've ever seen. They tippy-toe on their hooves. Guys, I'm here to save you. Your savior is here. It's me. Don't die, it would look terrible on my resume. Gotta focus the ads, gotta focus the ads. Blah. Unfair. You look less like an ass if you said oops now and left rather than if you had to leave mid-trial because the other call was waiting. Listen, even if I got a Lucent right now, by the time that I'm probably not gonna get a Lucent. I mean, like, there's no way I can't. All the Lucents are taken. So maybe I can manage to get the last remaining crystals before this thing pops. Okay. Guys, kill the ads, please! Kill the ads. Ads, kill the ads. Make like an ad blocker and kill the ads. Go, 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 burn, 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 burn. Ah, fuck. Do you want a break from the ads? Well, maybe you shouldn't have been a DPS then. And there's no remnant in here. How delightful. I'm writing that one down. With Spotify Premium, you can listen ad-free right now from your phone. I'm doing that again. With Spotify Premium, you can listen in. This is not an ad, by the way. With Spotify Premium, you can listen ad-free right now on your. I would keep wanting to say from your phone. Am I getting paid by the hour for this? With Spotify Premium, you can listen ad-free right now on your phone. Not from anywhere else. Only on your phone. If you're on PC, bad luck. Attempt 5. Hashtag not sponsored. You know who should sponsor me? League of Legends. I'm kidding.
Magical scum. All you're good for is kindling. This is for the last.
Sounds like I sounded like AI? Did I? Do I sound like an AI voice? Don't let rumors spread. People are gonna think I'm Quibblecop or whatever. This stream is brought God damn it. This stream is brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. This video is brought to you by Hello League of Raid Shadow Legends. BetterHelp. VPN. I need to have my ult yet, silly me. That's the best compliment you can give him? That I sound like AI? I guess so, because since AI is stealing everyone's job, that means that maybe I will be mistaken for an AI and I can get someone's job. Yo, what the Romans could have used a voice device in their network? NordVPN? No, it's gonna be a Skyrim thing. It's like, do you know what Ulfric uses to prevent spies on his own network? NordVPN. You should copy pasta something. By the way, do you know that I hate the term copy pasta? Like, I really don't like it. I used to say copy pasta. Right? And everyone was like, it's copy pasta. And I'm like, why the hell is it copy pasta? You're not copy pasting it, you're copy pasting it. What does that have to do with pasta? And I'm still pissed about it. It's stupid. Don't want dragons in your homeland? Try BetterHelp today. I don't really know how that helps, to be honest. BetterHelp doesn't help anyway. Oh man, I barely got that off. Now you want pasta? What the heck? What the heck is that? I have no idea how to read that. What if I read it like the really weirdest way possible? Oh god, never mind, I'm on fire. Don't go near me, don't. I don't think that's a smart thing to do, I actually don't remember. Cloud's body pillow when? A weather body pillow would happen first, but I can't figure out how to do that. I was looking. Hello, Queen. I love your vibes. Every night before I go to sleep, I light a candle and hug my pillow, pretending it's you. Haha, sorry if that was weird. I just really like your content. Ha ha ha. Are you guys uncomfortable now? The fuck is a Barbie voice? What's a Barbie voice? Wamasu goes first. Holy smokes. Dr. Draw Weather as a waifu in a sexy pose if you want him on a body pillow. I'm sure I have a picture somewhere. I mean, come on. Stop it! Stop it! All of you, stop it! Guys, the archers, the Wamasu, it all needs to die. This is getting out of control. Someone. She's at 6, she's at 7%. I don't even know where she is, bro. Where is she? She's in this mess somewhere. Oh god, she's at 6%. Come on. What is happening? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Everyone knows what a Barbie voice is if they know who Barbie is. Your Necro Van has been so many people now, yet not Howard never gets to. People clearly favor one over the other. Ugh. Wait, we won. It took me, I wasn't even paying attention. Silly me. I thought we had lost the whole time. Because I'm trying to figure out how to mute Drizzy. You couldn't type at the time, but why would copy pasta upset you and not creepy pasta? No, other way around. Wait, no, sorry. No, that's right. Creepy pasta doesn't make any sense. Because it's like, it's supposed to be like copy pasta, right? Like, you're copying it and pasting it, right? It's a repeatable thing. It's a copy paste. Copy paste creepy pasta. It's off of copy pasta. So therefore, making it so that it's pasta and not pasta doesn't really seem to make it. Like, where does pasta come in? It doesn't. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, Drizzy might as well have sent that message back in the Blackwood days. You were donating like crazy.
You are beneath us. You who cannot
You did that to impress me.
This one created a creature with magic in its veins. It will rip you all to pieces.
The fun thing people say, it's not an actual term, it's just the thing people say. No. What's the origin of the term? The origin of the term comes from copy pasta, right? It's a copy and paste story. Therefore, it's creepy pasta. But there should be no pasta because pasta isn't part of the equation. Usually. You just want to mention you personally made 2 of them yourself? I can tell. Actually. Not in a bad way, I can tell though. she's gonna ask me which ones did I make, and now I'm gonna have to answer that. And whether or not I get it right, she's not gonna tell me. There we go. Anyway, as long as I'm gonna guess, go ahead and get it ahead of the curve. I think I could be wrong, but I'm gonna guess the last two are ones that you made up. I don't remember the first one though. I would have to scroll up, but the last two I just felt like would be you. Well, I mean, obviously. Yeah, obviously it has to be the second one at the very least. But I'm just gonna say the last two. I really can't figure out how to delete messages, and I probably should learn that. Some people probably wonder, why don't you project your chat onto the screen like every other streamer? And it's like, well, that's why. Because I upload this to YouTube, and I don't, you know. Unfortunately, it means that I lose the history of what everyone's ever said, which is why I read things aloud all of the time. But that's why I don't do it. Oof, that got messy. Ugh. I forgot to leave again? Oh. Silly me. A little bit busy now, give me a second. I like how I did that right as everything exploded. There we go. I'm probably going to be in another call in a bit. Maybe not, I don't know. It's all up to chance. Ugh. Did I already loot this? That is a yes. Why are people doing Sanity's Edge? There is... You don't get Lucents... Or not Lucents. You don't get the Aelid remnants for doing this. Why the guy just say don't stoop to their level? Like, what's our level, bro? What's our level? What would you consider my level to be? I'm literally just walking here with a big stick. After a delve into the Kali Pasta history with a few sources, it was a interpretation they did with a random 4chan post that picked up popularity as a meme usage. It's not much different from the people making up forms of pet names. No, wait, no, hold on. What's the context of that post? What's the random 4chan post? What's the context? Like, why would they say creepy pasta? Are they talking about a frightful bowl of spaghetti? If they are not, then I don't think... The post is titled, "These are some of my favorite copy pastas." Exactly, so it comes off the term copy... Again, copy pasta is also annoying, because it should be pasta, right? Cake. You copy, not creepy? Okay. No, see, I don't know. I don't know if there's a gap in communication either on my end or what. But I'm just saying. Obviously, that's what it's talking about. But you can't be the one to decide that something someone made us is to be said a different way. No, listen. If it's copy and paste put together to be copy pasta, then creepy pasta is obviously off of copy pasta because it's creepy version. It's just a creepy story that gets reposted everywhere. Then it should be, again, creepy pasta because it is copy pasted creepy stuff. And somehow pasta came out of nowhere. And and it annoys me. And you know what? That's my right. Some people don't like the word moist, which is, you know, weird to me. I like this guy. He's cool. Odin Allfather. He's cool. Okay. Now Enchantress is mocking how I say GIF. Mods! Mods! Target the mod. No mocking using it to prove a point. No. You can't say. Hey, you can't attack me and say that I say GIF the wrong way. It's a totally different thing. It's an acronym. I never attacked anyone for saying GIF, even if it sounds absolutely disgusting. Isn't there like supposed to be a pattern that I'm... Oh wait, there it is. They're going up, they're going down, up. But there's a pattern. How wasn't I supposed to witness the pattern?
You can't even solve a simple puzzle.
I'm sorry, I didn't see it. It didn't. None of the stones moved. They just kind of went up and then down. I could give it a shot. Oh, hold on, this person's gonna give it a shot. You said I say GIF the broken way. Never mind. I can't have a conversation like this when I'm in the middle of a trial. Abort.
Simple illumination sequence, and you still fail.
It is pretty simple. There's not a lot of working gears here, and yet for some reason... I think there are valid reasons to say GIF and GIF, but GIF sounds weird to me. I don't think there's any valid reason to say pasta, but that's my opinion. And by that I mean pasta in creepy or copy pasta, not pasta by default. Okay, up. Okay, so we need to get it right. Now, the thing is, so they're all going up at the same time. Like, what's the... Okay, this has to be right.
You have the warmest
Somehow.
Go to sleep. Shoot.
I have never heard him say that. Who is he talking to? Go to sleep, shoo? Like, what? Dude, you're asleep. It's so weird. I've never heard him say that before. GIF is for peanut butter. That's why it sounds good, because peanut butter sounds good. But see, GIF is like, oh, it depends. Like, do you want to pronounce it as each letter individual, depending on what word they represent, or as its own split word? I can understand, you know, both sides of that, but I can't, for the life of me, understand why anyone would suddenly want to talk about pasta when it comes to copy-pasting something. Like, oh yeah, you can just Control Z, Control V if you want to copy paste it. What? You know, if you want to copy paste it. Peanut butter and pasta. No, I already have this. It's allegorical. Copy pasta, maybe because so much of the stuff is copied, it's empty carbohydrates without protein. That's funny. People are bringing out their pumpkin netches. Am I the only one that wonders how these enemies taste? Because they, like, look like gummy candies. Nice. Good job. Hit him with some magic damage. I almost went right off the edge. It almost like homed me right off the edge. I clicked on it and it had me walk forward. That would have been so embarrassing. Ow. Here you go, some extra shielding. Jesus Christ, I needed that. Well, I hope we're ready for final boss.
You want to hurt. She's hurting me. I can't keep her out much longer. Help me, please.
Nah, we're here just to chill out in your brain. We're not here for any particular reason.
Phantom must have the Vermina's glory. I control this realm. You cannot win.
Hi, Greg.
You won't save Phantom. He's already falling.
We've all had dreams where we're falling.
Worst horrors come from the mind. You don't care about Phantom. Leave him.
Are you gonna tell me how I feel? Oh, I remember when I did this and for some reason I had my AoEs turned off. It's like, why? I had no idea. I had my AoE like symbols completely deactivated and I cannot remember why that was. I didn't even know that was like an option. So I didn't know to look out for the pizza slice. Thank you, Odin. Look at him. He's so cool. His eye is glowing under the eye patch, but they'll make it to the end. And we don't really need everyone to go in there, but I don't think.
No. I don't want to be that angry. Don't
Okay.
ever.
Yeah! You're doing pretty good.
You're not welcome here.
Trying to see who's taunting her, because like, come on. She doesn't have a taunt on right now. Like, she's going completely tauntless at the moment. Like, she's got nothing. Nothing. Come on. She's just roaming free. Maybe she couldn't have been taunted at that time? I don't know. Oh no, what am I gonna... Zoop! Oh, Jesus, we lost like... oh, we lost one person. Who's gonna go get her? I wonder what's with the Nedic architecture. Anyone else? It's very odd how it's included here. It makes me wonder.
I'm no ruler. You make me do terrible things. I don't want that.
I got you.
Presence is a nuisance.
See, now she's focusing on me. Like, what's going on? Where's our tank?
You can do. Here he is.
There, like, I recall seeing a taunt before. I just don't know, like, where is it now? Alright, let's see who makes it. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, that's awful. We lost so many. Alright, let's go. Just doing some heals in case people need it.
I want her. A powerful maid. This is my head. Get out!
I don't get it. Are we fake tanking in a trial? Is that what's happening here? Are they dead? No. Okay, there's a taunt. There's a taunt. There she is, right there. That's her. I don't know. I don't get it. And now the taunt has been dropped. She's doing whatever she wants. Maybe is she over taunting? I don't know. Okay, here we go. We got multicolored. Blue, red, and green. Blue, red, and green. Oh, hi. I'm out. Single digits? Do not focus on me, please. I am just a lowly mage.
A stretch of the imagination.
Oh, I don't know what that was.
Dreams. You'll never be safe.
I'll find you in your dreams. The spot says RGB strobe lighting? Yeah.
Phantom's calmed down. His mind feels clearer too.
Is it Chloe? You died. You were a tyrant.
All of that was a nightmare, Phantom. Our soul is gone.
It felt so real.
Even in dreams, our emotions are real. Rest. You'll feel better when you wake.
I need to hurry up. I need a key for this. Okay, Kushido, you're getting this. Oh, they said armor. Okay, the tank said that they were noobish in this dungeon, so I think the tank was new. I don't think the tank was fake or anything. There was a try. So, not calling out the tank. I just think they're either new to the dungeon or new to tanking. So. Twelvain! What an interesting name for a Khajiit. Dream-covered daggers. You know the drill. Nice. Well, I didn't get a text, so. I mean, what, 2 or 3 more Lucent or more alien remnants? Take it. Alright, you know what? I think I just walked in at the very end of this fight. Silly me. Are drops still on, guys, by the way? I can never keep track. Nope. No Nungalo. How much Galo do we have? We have none. We have Galo? No, none Galo. This is like one of those like runner games that like keeps everyone's attention because they're so satisfying to watch. Zip, zip, zip. Hi guys. See ya guys. See ya, see ya, see ya. I'm here for your boss. Wherever he is. I don't remember. Take me to your boss. Ow. I really do love this place. I haven't been here in a while. No, 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 not you. I'm trying to remember who the boss is in here. Who is the boss? Me. I'm the boss. This guy's a one tick, but he's not the Delve boss. Oh god. He didn't drop any. Of course, it's very likely when I pass the boss it'll be down, right? Because... oh my goodness! Oh no, I remember the boss. I'm not, I just remember that I should be on my DPS instead, but whatever. Are you kidding me? Okay. Nope, no chance. Hi, sorry to bring enemies your way. Oh, hey, it's Circuitous. Or, my god, I can never say it. Circuitous. Sorry about that, man. That was pretty cool. A little bit meaningless, but... I guess we wait. You think you're doing a Sandblade bow built for the next tune? I have a Sandblade, but I don't use a bow. I have a Sandblade dual wield, and then it's like dual wield and then a two-handed weapon, which I don't really know if it's preferred. I use a bow on my Stamplar, who also uses dual knives. I'm just kind of waiting for this guy to respawn because he might have a remnant, and if he doesn't, I'm going to be very sad. So this is like a good fit for the bow, from what you can tell. I'm going to use either a wood elf or a dark elf. Nice. Here goes. Come on, come on. The sword thing is pretty sweet. Here we go. Just me and you for the next God knows how long. A lot of glass. No! I didn't remember that you had another invisibility phase. No! No, 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 stop! Stop it! I'm begging you! This isn't really as hard as it is just plain annoying. Stop it! You're next. Please don't do that again, but I have a feeling you're gonna do it every, like 30 your health, which I'm not looking forward to. Okay, that lasts for about 21 seconds. I gotta keep that in mind. I'm gonna guess that you're gonna do this again at about 33%. Not yet. Please give me a remnant. Please give me a remnant. You don't know how much it would mean to me. It means so much. I'd say thank you so much for the remnant. I appreciate it. Ha! Thank you for the remnant, sucker! Yep. Bye. Ow, my tail. I deserve that. Alright, here we go again. Let's go. I'm actually gonna wait for my stamina to rebuild. Greetings. Alright, here we go. Run! What? Yep. Oh god. Ah! What? Oh! I'm okay. Well, that puts me at 3, which means I need 2 more. I really can't believe that everyone's not running Lucent. It was just a bunch of empty, not real groups. On a weekend, nobody's running Lucent. What gives? What gives? Well, okay, that one broke. I'm turning around. Follow the star. No, no, don't die. Ah! Whoa, Miramor be upon ye. This is a great angle. Look at this. I was completely undisturbed. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Yeah, but I'm still trying to understand this new quest that is surrounding, you know, the Aelid remnants and stuff. I'm trying to fully get into it. I mean, I guess maybe to just someone who's picking it up for the event, it just kind of seems like, okay, that's the thing to do for the event, but the basis for it is kind of confusing to me. I mean, like, this guy's like, you know, he's like, oh, did you know that the Aelids actually had some ties with the Daedra? Not many people seem to know about that. I didn't. You know, it's like, dude, how don't you know that? I mean, like, sure, you could say the layman's might not know, but if there's a group of Bosmer that are like, hey, our ancestors, the Aelids, were fantastic, then you're gonna run into the completely obvious truth that the Aelids were, at least for the most part, in the second half of their rule, Daedra worshippers. So that would be like, I don't know, latter half of the Merithic? No. I'm not sure exactly what it would be. I mean, it would have to be the latter half of the Merithic, I guess. Yeah. But I don't know, it confuses me. Did I get 2 remnants from that? Or was I just missing 1? I didn't notice. I don't think I got 2 remnants. I must have just been not keeping track. There we go. So yeah, I mean, I get he's like, you know, we don't have much concrete evidence of Daedric worship by Aelids, and I'm like, okay, well, I guess I'll be honest, I really can't think of many pieces of physical evidence. They didn't exactly have big statues in the shapes of their princes, at least not from what I remember. But I mean, like, you had things like I mean, like, in terms of artifacts, I'm trying to think of things. So I think all the glass imagery that we see around here is obviously Athelian, but there's no way anyone would know that's a Daedric, for example. But I mean, it's super well documented, you know, having physical evidence or not. I mean, Abigarlis was said to be like a dark, very obviously, you know, Molag Bal inspired mess. But then, according to the story, that place got destroyed. You won't find much evidence there. Yeah, it looks like we're probably not doing Baldur's Gate this week, because Jared says still nothing. Maybe next week then. I don't know. This whole thing kind of reminds me of this this book from Elder Scrolls 2, where it's in God, I think it's even in ESO. It's from Daggerfall, and then I remember finding it for the first time when playing Morrowind. And I'm pretty sure it's also in ESO. I'm gonna get it in a second. And it's a very strange book, and definitely one of the things I think of when people are like talking about retcons or whatever. There's some things where I'm just kind of like, you can explain this, you can explain that. I think too many people complain about retcons when they don't really understand how well these things can be explained away. However, one thing that I don't think can be explained away is this book. I'm sure I have it. Come on. Maybe it's not in ESO, or maybe I just don't have it. No. Okay, so let me see here. The Wild Elves. Okay, so it's not in ESO. They took it out of. They kept it out of ESO, but it is in Morrowind, Oblivion, and Skyrim. And so it's. Wait, no. A similar version appears in Daggerfall, but it's a little bit different. But that is where it originated. I'm gonna read the Morrowind version. It's said to be written by Kier Joe Shorvac, who I'm going to assume is a Seishi, judging by the name. And it's very short, but I'm gonna read this. And again, this is the book that I go back to when it comes to, like, I don't think that this should. I think that we should just leave this book in the dust. And I'm surprised that it was brought in Oblivion and Skyrim, personally. But here we go. In the wilds of almost every province of Tamriel, descended philosophically, if not directly, from the original inhabitants of the land, are the Aelids, commonly called the Wild Elves. While three races of elven stock, the Altmer, Bosmer, and Dunmer, I'm getting texts, have assimilated well into the new cultures of Tamriel, the Aelids and their brethren have remained aloof towards our civilization, preferring to practice the old ways far from the eyes of the world. I would assume that this book would have been written in, like, the early Second Era, judging by the Seishi name. But either way, I mean, I'll give it to them, saying descended, if not directly, from the original inhabitants of the land. I'm just gonna say that's them saying, you know, oh, that's the Altmer, you know, who inhabited Somerset, so therefore they directly descend from them. I'll give that I can give a pass to, but it continues on. The Wild Elves speak a variation of Old Cyrodiilic, opting to shun Tamrielic and separating themselves from the mainstream of Tamriel even further than the least urbanized of their elven cousins. In temperament, they are dark-spirited and taciturn. Though this is from the point of view of outsiders, or Pelani in their tongue, and doubtless they act differently within their own tribes. As you're understanding here, this description of the Wild Elves is very much like, you're getting the idea of, like, these primitive, maybe druidic, like, elven peoples, like, in the forests, who are in the middle of nowhere. It's a very different vibe from what the Aelids are actually, you know, in the Elder Scrolls. But it continues on, and this is interesting. This part here I want people to pay attention to, because there will be some cool information in this next part. Indeed, one of the finest sages of the University of Gwylem was a civilized ancient elf, Tir Hain Fire, whose published work on the Wild Elves suggests a lively, vibrant culture. Fiere is one of the very few Aelids to speak freely on his people and religion, and he himself said the nature of Aelid tribes is multi-hued, their personalities often wildly different from their neighboring tribes. And so the interesting thing about this is that Tirhain Fiere, I'm going to assume that's how his name is said, was an Aelid, it is true, and he founded the University of Gwylem. So it's kind of cool that whenever you hear Gwylem being mentioned, it's literally a university created by an Aelid, and I believe he lived very late. I mean, like, incredibly late. His life was, it says here, first era 2790 to second era 227. Crazy late for an Aelid. It really makes you wonder where he came from. And it's really cool. So basically, you've seen the Antiquarian Eye, right? So the Antiquarian Eye, this thingy, it was made by Fiere himself. That's why it looks very Aelid. And the Antiquarian Circle is a branch off from the University of Gwylem, to my knowledge, and that's why they have it. So that part's cool. So I think that's a neat thing that came from this. But it does continue. Like any alien culture, Wild Elves are often feared by the simple people of Tamriel. The Aelids continue to be one of the greatest enigmas of the continent of Tamriel. They seldom appear in the pages of written history in any role, and then only as a strange sight a chronicler stumbles upon before they vanish into the wood. When probable fiction is filtered from common legend, we are left with almost nothing. The mysterious ways of the Aelids have remained shrouded since before the First Era, and may well remain so for thousands of years to come. I'm pretty sure even a casual fan can understand why this book is incredibly strange. And I totally understand why they would not put it in ESO, and I have no idea why they would include it in Oblivion and Skyrim. Because it's definitely the single most outdated Elder Scrolls text I can think of. I can't think of a single thing. Because, like, a lot of other books you can say, oh, that's just the narrator or all this stuff. But this is just, like, blatant nonsense, you know? And I don't talk about this often because I'm always talking about consistency in the Elder Scrolls, but give me this one chance. So basically, explaining the Aelids as not really having a part in written history in any role is hilarious, because it's like you have the White Gold Tower, you know, you have them enslaving all of mankind, the famous slave revolt against them. I mean, it's hilarious how untrue it is. Though this is interesting because it claims Fiere's death was in Second Era 227, which means that this book had been written after that, which is you know, earlier on in the Second Era, I guess. So I guess it matches up with this Seishi author. But obviously they're still acting like there's Aelids running around, which is, I'm not really sure. I mean, like, they took a while to die off, it's true. Fiere lived until that date. But there weren't many, you know, and they definitely, I don't really see them living out in the wilds as an abandoned peoples. I mean, maybe, but even so, this guy just acts like that's how they live and how they've always lived. For example, they even give a name to outsiders in the Aliadun tongue, because it's like they're supposed to be very isolated and different as a culture. So I don't know. I guess maybe you could make some of this work by claiming you could make some of this work by basically painting a picture of late Aelid society, right, as being a declining civilization living out in the wilds. Maybe. But the last part where it talks about how they're so rare in history and etc., that's all just completely like, no. Anyway, so that's what this quest kind of reminds me of, though. This guy's like, did you know there's a connection between the Daedra and the Aelids? I didn't know. A lot of people don't know about this, and it's just like, how don't you know? It's obvious. Everyone knows. That's, you know, it's not like a secret thing. That being said, he also talks a lot about the Dawnway, and I don't understand that either. If anyone else understands the Dawnway, I'd like to I'd like to have it explained to me, because it just kind of sounds like the opposite of the Green Pact, which makes sense, but it's like, isn't that just how other people live? For example, if you plant a tree, and then cut it down, and then use the wood to make a house, they call that the Dawnway. I just kind of call it, you know, what everyone else does. So, I don't quite get it. And I'm trying to understand the differences between, like, okay, well, how is that... How is this way of life different from anything else? It's very different from the Green Pact, obviously. But still... I don't know, it confuses me. And additionally, it's also weird how other Bosmer just kind of embrace the Dawnway and no one seems to care. Because basically, embracing the Dawnway, if you're a Bosmer, it kind of just sounds like, it sounds like you're basically, if I was a Bosmer and my friend said, hey, I'm abandoning the Green Pact to take up the Dawnway, I would have said, hey dude, if you do that, you are not only disrespecting the Green, but you're also literally damning yourself to the ooze for eternity. And that's pretty upsetting. Like, I wouldn't be very chill about that. I find Bosmer being very chill about the Dawnway, which is kind of interesting. So I theorized with my friend maybe that a lot of Bosmer believe that maybe the Dawnway prevents them from being committed to the ooze because of their Aelid heritage, which is an interesting theory. Imagine believing that you have so much Aelid blood that you're not connected to the Green in the same way as your Bosmer siblings, right? So you'd be like, you know, I'm not as committed as you, I'm more of an Aelid instead, so I don't have to abide by the Green, and I will not go to the ooze. Whether or not that's true, I don't know. But it's an interesting theory about what they might perceive as being the reality. I just don't fully understand it. And this guy, and you can even ask him about it, you can even ask him about the Dawnway, but he just kind of gives the same answer as anyone else. It just doesn't make much sense to me.
Rest assured you'll find yourself in my book's acknowledgements. Which reminds me, I need to get to writing. But do return tomorrow. I believe we've only just unearthed one of many secrets behind the Aelids and the Daedra.
I feel like there's a lot of scholars doing what you think you're doing first.
The sight of them alone lifts my spirits. Oh, the stories they must have to tell. You did well, friend. I'm willing to bet my lucky leaf that there are more remnants where those came from. But for now...
You better be actually writing a book and not, like, amassing Daedric artifacts, my dude.
Rest assured you'll find yourself in my book's acknowledgements. Which reminds me, I need to get to work. I haven't been able to give them the proper time yet. This only confirms my suspicions. They're Daedric.
Yes.
Handcrafted by Aelids, most likely. The make reminds me of the lost alien worship idols that Dawnway keep in Vashabar. From my research, many Aelids migrated from the Somerset Isles. These idols might have been made by them and were either lost or tossed away on their travels to avoid suspicion from strangers. I hope no one in the Dawnway secretly has these.
I mean, I guess it's true, because I mean, like, you'd have the group, you'd have the Aelids migrating from Somerset, and then you would have the ones that are born here on Tamriel. So I guess, I mean, that's true. But because here's the thing. There's a great book that Phrastus of Ellen here wrote about about the Aelids and their Daedric worship. And I do have problems a little bit with Phrastus's writing. It gets a little bit aggressive, obviously, near the end, as is the very usual for him. But I do believe that he does care about his research, and his studies interlink with a lot of other things that I know. So he's wrote a pretty decent book about it, and in it he does talk about how, like, you know, the Aelids did move over because they wanted to have, like, a freedom of religion. They were like, you can't worship Daedra here, we're going to worship Daedra on the mainland. I don't really know if that was what all of them did. I think it was probably just a few. So, I mean, yeah, they could have made these Daedric idols, you know, in Somerset and then left. It's similar to, like, say, the Velothi, who were like, we like Daedra, and obviously the Aldmer were like, okay, then get out, because you can't stay here. So then they moved to Resdayn. The Aelids did that I think they moved for a lot of reasons. And made their own culture. But yeah, you'll notice that's why like ancient Aldmeri ruins look just like Aelid ruins, is because, you know, they're directly related. And then I theorized that the Altmer, as time went on, got a little bit more fancy, and obviously that's kind of more like the stuff that you see on Somerset, is the more fancy, there's got to be a better word for it, more ornate style of architecture. So he mentioned that, like, he says, oh yeah, they've got these artifacts in Vashabar, and it's like, I don't really know if he means in Vashabar or in the ruins under Vashabar, because that's Miss Karkhand, and I think that's a mainly Athelian worshipping city, so I don't know if these artifacts are Athelian permanently, like, or specifically.
No, never. To follow the Dawnway is to see the forest for the trees. Plucking a berry, harvesting fallen wood.
See, it just sounds normal, man. It just sounds normal.
At least from what I know.
I mean, like, it just sounds like, it kind of just sounds like being a druid, you know? So, like, it's very easy to get druids, like the druids of Galen and the Weird Sisters. It's easy to get them mixed together, because they seem very similar. But the difference is that the Weird Sisters are more like surrender to the wilderness and be part of the wilderness, and the Druids of Galen, and their obviously extended branches as time went on, the Druids are more like live alongside nature, right? You can use it to survive, like he's saying here, they're plucking a berry, harvesting the wood. Though it is interesting, though, that he mentions here, he mentions harvesting fallen wood, which is interesting. I don't know why. If you're gonna pluck a berry, that's already obviously, you know, not the Green Pact, why not just cut down a tree? I mean, harvesting fallen wood sounds a bit Green Pacty. But, it does sound very druid-y to me. Where it's like, oh, we just live off the land, but we're not, you know, living as the land.
Some are aware of the ties our ancestors have to the Daedra.
Some.
I used to believe they were lies.
Lies. See, I don't understand.
Only follow the good practices the Aelids showed to the Green. It's all we can do.
I don't understand. I mean, I guess maybe, is this just because I'm a scholar? Don't you guys realize, I mean, do you guys, like, connect the Aelids and Daedra together? Like, I mean, it just seems a little bit obvious. It's like saying that you don't know, like, oh man, I didn't know the Egyptians were tied to the pyramids. Like, I heard about it, but I thought it wasn't true. Like, I mean, come on, everyone knows. But it is okay. So it is interesting, though. We gotta take into account that he mentions here that there's good practices the Aelids show to the Green, and he also mentions harvesting fallen wood. So I'm trying to understand where the Green Pact begins and ends, and the Dawnway begins. I don't know. I get new lore from him, I think, tomorrow, because I think it's like the 3rd try, maybe? He starts talking more about what he found. So, there's going to be that. Because I want to learn more. I'm just still so confused. Because essentially this is how it goes. If you're a Bosmer, for example, and you break the Green Pact, you are in trouble. Some sources vary between whether or not the green just means Valenwood or if it means nature in general. I can never fully understand. But essentially, if you're a Bosmer and you say, abuse nature by cutting down trees and picking flowers and stuff like that, then you are going to be committed to, essentially, the stuffs that makes other stuffs. You're going to be essentially committed to the primordial chaos of which things came, and it's not very good. It's your punishment, right, for breaking the Ifre's law. And so I mean it's very prevalent through, like, especially if you do the Valenwood quests, you can experience that. I wouldn't want to break the Green Pact for the life of me, that's for sure. Interestingly enough, this DLC has explained the Green Pact a little bit better. They delve into some things, like if you accidentally step on a flower, it doesn't count particularly. Like, oh, you know, you can't help that from happening, right? So it was explaining how there's a little bit of leniency in the Green Pact, and you know, that sounds a little silly at first reading, but when you realize it, that's pretty much the only way it could work. There's no way anyone can exist and not accidentally step on a flower or whatever. I think it might be the intention, like, that Ifre cares about. Like, the natural law cares about whether or not the intention was to do this bad thing. So, oh, this thing's pretty. I like the color of the feathers. Give me a second. So, essentially, like, basically Bosmer stuff is where I'm the most clueless, right? Bosmer stuff is my weak link. If you ask me Bosmer lore question, I'm probably going to be a little bit iffy on it because I can never feel fully confident in understanding them. And as you can tell here, it's just getting more complicated. This year, I expected this year to explain some things to me, and it just got weirder. I don't know. I don't want to Google it. I don't want to ask, like, big group chats that I'm in about it, because people get really toxic, and they'll, like, a lot of people, the people who are first to engage in bad faith, I guess, and say, like, it's because they don't know what they're writing about and it's shit and all that stuff, like, that's not helping me, right? You know, like, I'm looking for an answer. You can say that you don't know the answer, but once you merge outside of the writing and start attacking, like, the developers, then I've pretty much lost interest in engaging, because it's like I'm looking for an in-lore explanation. If you don't have it, just say you don't have it and move on. I'm here for a reason. So that's why I don't ask people. because some people, and that goes for any fandom, you know. A lot of fandoms, people will be like, it's because they didn't know what they were doing. I've had people say that about the Elder Scrolls. I've had people say it about, I've had people say it like midway through quests, and it's like the quest isn't over yet. Something, you know, this can get explained, and then it gets explained, and it's like everyone who just wants to engage in bad faith. It annoys me, so I don't openly ask people in like chats or on Twitter these questions, but I'm okay with doing it here. I guess, because this is just kind of a come and go, right? Like a post or something on a chat room, that'll stick around. A tweet will stick around. This is just kind of like a passing question. Dawnway and Green Pact, what's the difference? Actually, no, let me rephrase that. Dawnway and living normally, what's the difference? I'm going to talk to someone in Vashabar to see if I can learn more, because I do know there's someone here I can talk to who's trying to spread the news, if it were. This guy.
Come join a righteous cause, my friend. The Aldmeri Dominion has room for everyone in its ranks.
And I can say, I'm in the Ebonheart Pact, and he can... I like his response.
That's alright. We all make mistakes sometimes. The Ordinary Dominion is forgiving to its members, even with nonsense like the fighting over the Green
Okay, so
Pact and the Dawn.
okay, so there is some fighting, which is good to hear. There should be... I would expect more than fighting, but...
Well, some clans here hold tight to the Green Pact, but others follow a new path, the Dawn Way. They both have merit, but the faithful on either side don't see it that way. I expect more from Dominion folk than petty arguments.
Okay, so let's run this through really slowly.
It's an ancient Wood Elf custom handed down from Ifray himself. We protect the green, and in return, it provides for us. There's more to it, but that's the gist.
Alright, how about the Dawnway?
It's the ancient heritage of the Wild Elves, the aliens. They worked with natural materials in the forest, picking fruit from trees and harvesting the wood sometimes. I don't see a problem with it, but it's caused quite a stir.
See, isn't this just... I mean... I guess it's just like... It's... The living normally sounds so different for them. They're like, we're gonna give it a name.
Choose the path that suits them. This bickering is a distraction from real problems. But I shouldn't be telling you this. I'm supposed to be recruiting right now.
Alright, but you're not gonna recruit me, buddy. I don't even really do anything for the Ebonheart Pact. It's a nice place, though. So essentially, a key point in understanding Ifray is understanding that Ifray is basically stability among the chaos. So, for example, Ifray essentially, like, according to base belief, would utilize the the chaos of everything to start basically forming things. It's said that he would give things names, right? And once something had a name, they would stop being chaos, right? Because they would have a static label, and that would be their foundation. So like something has a name, and now suddenly it has a label. It's no longer shifting into a zillion different things. So Ifray would essentially be giving stability. It's also said that, I believe it's said that the day and night cycle is Ifray's interpretation of Akatosh's time law, which is, I guess, another way that he has given stability to nature. He's the foundation, right? Ifre's the foundation of natural law, and keeping things from going everywhere all at once. So that is essentially why when the Bosmer are threatened to a certain point, they can essentially undo this law and become what is called the Wild Hunt. You've probably heard of the Wild Hunt a few times, specifically if you've heard of the, what is it, a ring? The Ring of the Wild Hunt, which is it's a mythic, I think it's kind of popular. So, the Wild Hunt is essentially a very, very, very rare ritual that we've only documented, I believe, 3 times as of, like, the 4th era. My Guar is hilarious. So, essentially, it is when the Bosmer essentially undo this law of giving them a static form, and they essentially become formless, where they become, raging beasts and plants, constantly morphing and tearing apart everything they run into. I can't even imagine how it looks, because it sounds like a nightmare. I don't know if this condemns those Bosmer to the ooze or not, but it's been used a few times, and it's basically the Bosmer's nuclear bomb, right? It's their like, we do not do this. It's a big deal, because doing it's a big deal, and we don't do it often. So they only pull it out when it really gets bad. And I can only think of like 2 or 3 times it's been used. But I think it's probably one of those Elder Scrolls things that it's just better if we don't see it, because like imagining is what makes it scary. But yeah, so I guess essentially I'm trying to understand the difference between, because here's the deal. Akatosh is basically just standard time. Linear time, I mean, I guess he's time anyway, be it linear or not, but it's claimed that Ifre essentially does the day and night cycle, which makes me feel like, is that saying that Ifre is the stability of time and Akatosh is just time unraveled, basically? Like, I was like, is Akatosh essentially essentially like just water going everywhere, and Ifre's like a bucket that keeps them in place, right? I thought maybe that would be the case. However, this year seems to get a little bit deeper, with explaining that it kind of seems like everything goes everywhere anyway, and Akatosh actually keeps it in place in linear terms. And so it makes me wonder where Ifre would come to that equation when it came to time. Maybe not. Maybe he doesn't. Right? Maybe that's just one culture's perception. Maybe he doesn't have any actual part in restraining time into linearity. But I think he would match up a lot, considering what he does. Like, for example, like we know that Athelia essentially represents everything going every which way, right? Athelia essentially represents the idea of infinite possibility, and then Akatosh essentially is the opposite, where he's like, actually things are only going to go a certain way each time, and obviously for Akatosh it's only one time because of the paths. So that kind of makes, in this case, Athelia the raging river. And then Akatosh would be the bucket. You heard it here first, Akatosh is a bucket. But yeah, it's all. I mean, this year did make me wonder a lot about those three, right? Being Ifrei, Akatosh, and Athelia, and what their roles are exactly. I think one should even point out that it's not even ever claimed that the Adric forces are restrained to a specific path, which I found interesting, because Athelia only mentions, she mentions Mortal and Daedric, obviously, are divided amongst the paths, and it can only be assumed that Adric entities do the same. But I'm not sure. I mean, like, it's interesting. But I just noticed that, I mean, it's not very average for someone to say Mortal, Daedric, and Adric. It kind of seems like a mouthful, so it might have just been for convenience sake. But I just specifically noticed that she just didn't use that term. Also, Daedra just don't usually mention the Aedra, which I find very interesting. I know that Lyronth has, right? But if you talk to Madame Wim from, like, Fargrave, she mentions in a Meet the Character or article or whatever. No, it was a Lore Master's Archive. She mentions that she doesn't even think they exist, right? She's like, I've heard from everybody, and it doesn't sound like the Aedra exist to me. And I'm wondering if that's just because the Aedra are kind of like perceived as such an opposite to Daedra that they cannot perceive each other, or what. I'm not sure. But I guess it isn't that abnormal that Athelia wouldn't even mention them. Because also it comes to the point where the Adric forces are like, are they dead? Are they, like, somewhat dead, somewhat active? Are they just actual gods that can actively think about events that are going on? They're so quiet that you just can't really know. But I think it's basically that they're just subtle essences with vague movements. I mean, you can get blessings from them, you know, so they do exist. But you know, you need to understand that the Divines creating everything came at a price, and I think part of that price is that they just don't get the freedom that they used to have, you know. And the Daedra were like, we want to keep our freedom, we don't want to pay the price, so they didn't participate in creation, and they just try to keep taking it for themselves, while maintaining their individuality and you know, presence in all things, which obviously isn't really working. I often like to equate the Daedric lords that are messing with Tamriel, I like to equate them as those people that want credit for working on a group project that didn't actually do shit. Because it's just kind of like they don't want to actually put in the work, you know. They didn't want to do that. They would be soiling their hands. And so then it's like, now that the group project is over, it's like, okay, gimme, I want it. Because you'll notice that, you know, the Daedra, they just meddle with everything that exists, sometimes even each other. But I mean, like, they're often focusing on mortal things to corrupt people's souls, the land itself, etc. I'm not saying that every Daedra wants to do that, though, so don't misunderstand. Daedra themselves are not fundamentally evil. It's just very... Because, I mean, Daedric is a catch-all term. There's a lot of things that are Daedric. ESO's done a really good job of doing that. I've had people who have come to me and they said, Weather, what is going on with this Fargrave place? Why are these Daedra not trying to slit my throat? And it's like, I mean, one, there is a law in place in Fargrave, but you can also go other places. Oh, I got an Ayleid Remnant! Nice! You can go other places, like, you'll talk to little washlings and Dremora in the Deadlands who just, you know, might be hanging out by the wretched spire. Not every Daedra just wants to kill Mortal, the Deadlands DLC did wonders for adding nuance to the Daedra and letting players see how complex they are and how they're not just demons, because it's very easy to get caught up in misunderstanding the Elder Scrolls as being a light and dark series, where you're like, oh, hey, you have the Aedra, who are the light side, and the Daedra, who are the dark side, and it gets really easy to kind of see it as a Star Wars-y thing. I don't know what this place is. Kualor? Hello? Well, I would say it doesn't look familiar, but it's an Aelid ruin, and those tend to look familiar to me. Hello? This must be connected to the Vashabar quest. I think it's close enough. Maybe I shouldn't explore here and I should save it. Hi! Don't kill me. Don't kill me. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Ah! Okay, back up. Back off. Back off. Yeah, this is probably a quest thing. I'm gonna save that for when I do the quest. But yeah, I mean, like, obviously you're gonna encounter, you know, a lot of Daedric stuff is pretty dark, corrupting, and evil and stuff, but it just isn't as simple as it might look on the surface. Yep. I mean, for example, think about the Daedrophile Aelids versus the Barsabic Aelids. So, at a certain point, I believe very close to, I would say somewhere around the First Era, like the very beginning, the Aelids had a bit of a scuffle with each other. And that was because you had the at this point, incredibly popular Daedra worship from the Daedrophile Aelids, and then you had the incredibly not as popular old worship of, you know, Aedric forces, you know, like your classic ancient spirits, Ariel, and all that stuff. So eventually it kind of became a fight over, you know, which one's better, which one they should have. The Daedrophile Aelids completely outnumbered these old Aedric worshipping Aelids, and so the Aedra worshippers got kicked out after an event known as the Norfin-Cell Schism, and those Aelids ran for their lives to Blackmarsh. So you see all these Aelid ruins in Blackmarsh, that's going to be Barsabic. Like, for example, Twelbeck is Barsabic, Vanalk's probably Barsabic, that kind of stuff. So it's going to be, you know, things that you see in the marsh. Stormhold, whatever ruin that this is. I don't know if it has a name. That's probably Barsabic. So, those were made by Aedra worshipping Aelids. Here's the thing. Neither of them were good people. The Daedra worshippers, the Aedra worshippers, they sucked, you know. It would be easy to say that the Aedra worshippers were like good Aelids, but they weren't. If you've done the Murkmire quest, those are Barsabic. Those were not good people. I'm not saying that they were like, I'm not saying that none of them were nice or whatever, but I'm saying that the culture was still very toxic, and, you know, obviously, like, they saw the Argonians as nothing but objects. Awful. So it does, it's not like, you know, a certain force or even worshipping a certain force makes you a good guy or whatnot. It's all very more complex and messy. I mean, you've seen how the Altmer treat people sometimes. It's like, give me a Daedra Worshipper any day. Like, sure, this Periite Worshipper is weird and gross, but at least they're not being, like, incredibly racist to me, like this Altmer. I love this place. There's an Argonian somewhere around here. Shit. Oh, there's stairs over here. This might work. I don't know, is she not here anymore? She's got a... Huh. I know she's around here somewhere. Pretty sure she was an Argonian. What do I know if the Aelids had any connection to the Celestials/Constellations? I do know that the Aelids had a fascination with the Star Orphans. The Constellations do pop up a lot, because here's the thing. The Aelids, obviously, you know, they came from the Aldmer, and so they had the whole direct connection to the gods down pat. So it's not too surprising that they would be connected to the stars a lot, because they would be like, hey, Magnus made those, essentially, and we're directly connected to him. But, aside from their obsession with collecting magicka through wells, which you can even see from the Aldmer on Aradon, so they didn't invent that, I can't quite nail any connection to any other connections to these constellations, except for the fact that they've got those engravings everywhere of the warrior and, you know, the tower, the thief, etc. Celestials, like, in terms of Celestials, like, as beings, I don't think they had any direct connection to them. I can't say I can think of any major reference to, like, say, the mage, the thief, the warrior, as anything other than constellations. You're wondering, you keep seeing constellation tiles in Aelid ruins? Yeah, they really like their stars. Stars are a really big thing, and it's probably because the thing about the Aelids is that they preserved Dawn magic techniques, and that's probably why this thing is called the Dawn Way, is because they preserved these ancient ways of doing magic, and that's probably involved with, like, so for example, the Vulcan stones are meteoric glass, right? And those meteoric glass has to come from Aetherius, which is through the stars. There's another star connection. And no one really knows how the Aelids managed to like replicate and farm and power these Vulcan stones, because it's like a lost technique. And that's probably because it's like what they consider to be Dawn era magics. So there's a connection to the stars, which directly links to them harvesting magicka via the stars, which they do with their wells. And again, their interest in the Star Orphans, being the 9 Coruscations, which honestly I wish we would see more information on that. Here's the thing. If you go into Solorn in the new DLC, go to Solorn, and there's a room in there that is essentially completely filled with these artifacts that look like stars, like plastered on the walls. So it kind of looks like glow-in-the-dark stars, you know, when you like put them on your ceiling. But it's these little star designs put all over the walls, which I find really cool. So that's another really neat cultural link. I personally think that the room is actually probably meant to represent the stars and Magnus in the center. But it's hard to tell. As for the Celestials as a whole, it's all very up in the air, because the Celestials are so hard to understand. I'll admit, the Celestials are one of those things that I've heard people say they don't agree with, and they think they were written wrong, etc. And again, as I said, I feel like that's kind of engaging in bad faith. I instead look at the Celestials with excitement, because I feel like there's a lot that could be happening here. So, for example, the Celestials themselves, we're gonna kind of move to that topic. My phone's gonna die. Whatever. So the essentially the Needs, right? The Nedic peoples lived at pretty much a lot of places. They lived in Hammerfell, they lived in High Rock, they lived in Cyrodiil. But these Needs that lived in Craglorn were very interesting, because they seemed to understand a power from this thing called Nirn Crux, which is a very odd material. It's a very red, powdery material that is found underground, or rather in the ground, and they can just kind of dig it up, and they can use it to power themselves and power different like rituals. So essentially, it's not really outright said. You have to like do a lot of content in the area, and there's a lot of theories, but essentially it's kind of understood that the Needs had either mantled or become these constellations. So they did some kind of ritual to ascend themselves into godhood and became these divine beings. And so some people are like, well, how's that possible? How do you make yourself into a bunch of stars? And it's like, the stars are very not misunderstood, but very ununderstood. The stars are so complex in the Elder Scrolls in terms of like how they connect to the beings that made them. Like, for example, are the Celestials like an oversoul of sorts that combines maybe the essences of various Magna-G that created them into one being? That's just one theory off the top of my head. We don't know. But the fundamental is, it seems like one of these Nedic peoples did end up potentially ascending to becoming these four beings, being the Serpent, the Mage, the Warrior, and the Thief. So, what's interesting is that if you do the Craglorn story, you can actually hear one line spoken, and it never comes up again. But the Celestial Thief actually refers to the Serpent by an actual name, like a straight-up name. She does not call him the Serpent, she calls him Maluzar, or Malazar. And that just never happens again. She just straight up calls him by this name, and it just never pops up. And I think that might have been the fact that, like, these beings were humans at a point, and that was the guy's name who ascended. Now, the thing is, though, it's like, well, why are we just tossing around the idea of people ascending to a divine status? It seems a little reckless to be tossing into the lore. And I'm gonna drop something for you guys. Give me a second. Yes, that was the only mention of the Serpent having a proper name. Right. I think I think it also happens with another one, maybe the mage, I forget. But, so basically, I don't have it, like, written out right for me right now, but I wrote a theory. I'm just going to try to retrieve it in my brain files. But essentially, I believe that the needs as basically ascending / mantling these divine beings was maybe kind of a very similar thing to what we saw happen with the tribunal. I think that it's kind of the same general idea, but a little bit different, because obviously they became like star beings and not like living gods. But essentially, here's my thought. Do you see this island right here? This island right here is very important. This is called the Isle of Balfira. Essentially, if you've done the Elder Scrolls Online tutorial, the tutorial takes place on this island, or at least it will for another month, until they replace it, which is very upsetting to me, but I don't want to get into that. So, this location right here is essentially the home to the Tower of... it's the Adamantine Tower, otherwise known as Durrani Tower, or Tower Zero, and essentially it is the island, it's the location at which the gods were said to hold Lorkhan at a trial, right? So, essentially, Lorkhan tricked the gods into making the Mundus, and they were not very happy about it, so they built the Tower of Adamant, and hosted the trial there. And it turns out that at the end of the trial, they were like, Lorkhan, you're guilty, which he honestly kind of was, according to most renditions of the story. And so he got his heart torn out of his chest. And the heart refused to die. The heart still lived on. And so Auriel stuck the heart on a bow and flung it across Tamriel. He was like, "Get out of here!" And if you've played Skyrim, you've seen Auriel's bow, and if you've played Morrowind, you've seen the Heart of Lorkhan, right? So Auriel was like, he put it on an arrow and he launched it, and it went flying across Tamriel and then landed here, where it said Red Mountain like sprouted from it, and that's why it is within this volcano. That's how it got here. And then the Tribunal, the Tribunal used it to become gods. You know that story. So, here's my theory, right? Yes, from which we get this Bard Song Red Diamond. This is a great segue. So yes, the Bard Song references the lore at which Auriel sticks it on his arrow and launches it. And in the song, it states that a drop of blood fell from the heart and landed in an Aelid well here in Cyrodiil, right? And that was carved down to becoming the Red Diamond. I personally believe that the Red Diamond isn't the only stuff that fell from the Heart of Lorkhan. I believe that smaller essences fell from this heart along the way and infused itself in the actual northern section of Craglorn. As you can see, the northern section of Craglorn is directly in the path of the heart's trajectory, and it is said that Nirncrux is only found in the northern section of Craglorn. It's only found here. They don't find it in other places. Right? So, basically, I think that this land is infused with the power of the Heart of Lorkhan. The Needs would fish it out of the ground and infuse it in a very specific and complicated ritual and use it for ascension pretty much the same way as the Tribunal did, but the Tribunal would use Dwemer tools, right? It was a different method, but kind of the same general idea of utilizing the remnants of a divine essence to attain godhood. So another piece of evidence for this is a reference to, let me see, blah blah blah. in this this excerpt, this is a study from the Scaled Court, who is trying to understand Nirncrux. They make an interesting reference to the fact that they don't really know where it comes from, but they believe... Okay, they say here, the leading candidate suggests that the substance was deposited in the region in the distant past by chunks of rock that fell from the sky. Now, that would be stuff that fell from the heart of Lorkhan, right? I mean, it's literally stuff falling from the sky and infusing itself in the ground. And later on it says, see, another possibility indicates that the Needs may have used arcane rituals to draw the substance up from deep within the core of the world, which is also a very interesting way to go about it. Because essentially, Nirncrux is kind of referenced to be the blood of Lorkhan himself. You get references to that in Bloodroot Forge. They actually make a lot of references to hearts and veins and pulsating things in this. I mean, it's literally called Bloodroot Forge, but I mean, like, they make a lot of connections between Nirncrux and blood and hearts, etc. And I found this stuff, I think, after I made my theory, which was kind of exciting. So I kind of think that it might be the same thing as what the Tribunal did, but in a totally different method, like a more tribally, not as fancy Dwemer method of ascending 4 beings to become godly instead of 3 to become living gods. But as for like when this happened or whatever, I'm not entirely sure. It's all very hard to fully grasp, because it's like, did they do it in response to the Yokudans? If they did so, it didn't really help them any. So that would explain why the needed laboratory for celestial creatures is in Skyreach Pinnacle, Upper Craglorn. Yeah, all the good stuff is in Upper. For example, you have you've got. In fact, I was in Pinnacle recently, trying to like theorize about this and do some studies, and I got in too deep, and I accidentally triggered the event, and I needed people to help me out. But yeah. See, all the good stuff. I mean, it's called Skyreach, right? It's literally reaching the sky. It's ascension. This location here is probably where all this ascension stuff took place. It probably happened here. I mean, like, this seems more like maybe a military fort. It's because it's called a hold. You put the dead here. This seems more like a religious site, more magical based. In fact, there are 4 corners to this site, which I find interesting, and there are 4 Celestials. I don't know. I like Craglorn a lot. I don't know if that's evident. I like Craglorn a bunch. When I was interviewed at QuakeCon, they were like, "What's your favorite zone?" And I was like, "It's got to be Craglorn." I guess maybe I should be asking Dad to loot more stuff, because he might find Aylan remnants, or at least if he harvests in the West Weald. Hit me. Someone said they need help with the world boss, and I said, "All hell." Oh, there we go. Anyway, yeah, so the Celestials, I think, are more of an interesting, confusing topic than one that I feel like was handled wrong. I think it just makes things more interesting. I'm a huge fan of the stars in general. Like, we're talking Celestials, Magna G, just the properties of the stars in general. And yet I can't remember all the constellations off the top of my head. But I'm a really big fan of all that. I like how my mount just has not rendered, so I sound like I've got mechanical legs. You like telling your guildies about Craglorn outside of the 3 figures on the champion point? Yeah. I like that they made them involved, right? Like when they redid the champion point menu, they decided to use the Celestials as, you know, the main characters. I mean, it makes sense, obviously, because it's always got that star motif, but still. Did you know that the Serpent constellation is incredibly interesting? Because what's cool about the Serpent constellation is that it's not really a constellation at all. It is very different from the others in the way that it moves freely across the sky. It doesn't have a distinct pattern. So it's a lot more chaotic in that way. But also, it's been noticed that the Serpent constellation does not actually emit Varliance, which is essentially starlight. So they look like regular stars, but they're not. They don't actually emit what we recognize as like magicka from the stars. So they're different in that way. And the new book, the 9 Coruscations, actually talks about that a little bit. It's a lot to deconstruct. So it's just kind of like, well, okay, well, what do the stars for the Serpent constellation emit then? If it's not like regular starlight, you know, there's a bunch of weird things going on with the Serpent. Basically, the serpent is directly. It seems to be connected to chaos, right? So you have connections to chaos slash Lorcon slash infinite possibility, that kind of stuff. Basically, there's connections to Zero Lig, there's connections to, I'm trying to focus now. I'm just now remembering that we're only 3 people taking on this boss. And a companion. No, wait, hold on, 4 people. I know how to count. I'm good at that. You should look that up too. Yeah, I'll give it a go. I'll give it a look in a second. Essentially, it's made of stuff that's called Unstars, which I always liked as a name. That's a good username for you guys. Unstar. So essentially, it's a star that's not a star. It basically, Lorcon has been connected to the Serpent directly, in several ways. And at the same time, so has Zero Lig. Take on that. That came out of nowhere. Periite, bless me. He's just kind of standing there now. Is he gonna DC? Oh, he says gotta kill those blobs to heal the boss. Sorry, man, I can't kill. It's not even a creed. I'm just unable. I do as much damage as a puppy with a pool noodle. Maybe if we go fast enough, he won't turn into blobs again. Single digits. We can do this. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he ran out of phases. I don't know. Nope, not a single one. Blah. Well, at least you don't have to get them via dailies. Okay, so basically, here's an interesting thing about the serpent. Where should I start? There's a book that describes. Oh, you know what? It might be the Anuad. No. No. I'm trying to find a specific reference. This is just making it hard. No. I know what that is, but no, it's not quite what I'm looking for. Maybe this is it? No. No. There's a lot of ties though between. Basically, you can find tons of ties between snakes and Lorcan. They're kind of interchangeable to a certain point. But what I'm looking for is that there's a reference somewhere to here we are. Yeah. Okay. So here's the reference that I was looking for. So they describe Lorcan as slinking around in a dead skin or swim about in the sky, a hungry void. Right? There's a reference to On Stars right there. Because the stars don't seem to emit Varliance, they're likely something more chaotic, and so it just kind of makes sense to connect them. That jealously tried to eat the stars. This is a reference to the fact that the constellation continuously moves around. So out of nowhere at the very end here, you have a reference to the Serpent constellation in the sky. So essentially it's saying that, like, oh, Lorcan is essentially now, in essence, this Serpent constellation that goes around the sky and tries to attack the other constellations. I'm not saying that Lorcan is the Serpent constellation by default. I'm just saying that there's a connection there, whether or not it's like an essence of him or whatnot. But that's a direct connection written in this book. But if we look at the term Unstars, for example, we probably come up with, I would say, 2 or 3 books. Yeah. Interestingly enough, this one is not familiar. Yeah, here we go. The Serpent of Unstars and No Moons. Oh, you know, no moons. This must be a Dark Moon reference, I think. Right? I mean, this makes sense. That's why it's no moons. So it's the same thing, right? So like when the moons become the Dark Moon, right? The third moon, the hidden moon, that's directly connected to Lorcan, which is the same thing as no stars. It's there's unstars and unmoons, both represent Lorcan in this case. I never thought about that, which is a pretty crazy thing to point out in Crafting Motif 41 Celestial Belts, but it's very interesting. So yeah, there's a reference to unstars there, but also you're gonna get it in the 9 Coruscations. This came out this year. In I think the section about well, actually you have it here in Unala Say. It's such a difficult book. So here's a reference to like Unala teaching the Unstars to be undevourable, which is interesting. And then in the second book we get the Zero Lig section, which straight up also references Unstars. Let me tell you, 9 Coruscations Volume 1 and 2, and the Blade Songs of Bothra are the heaviest books that Elder Scrolls has gotten since 2002. I love how I can see that from so far away. I doubt I'll get there in time, though. I never saw you. Anyway, so the article that I wrote for the Tamrielic Inquirer, which if you have volume 2 of the Inquirer, either online or on hand, it's at the very, very end. I wrote an article about the Star Orphans, and essentially it goes into some stuff that we covered this year. In fact, a lot of things, such as the Lucent Citadel and stuff about. Obviously, it's about the Coruscations. So I talked about that theory last night. Somehow I managed it while doing Lucent Citadel at the same time. But yeah, so a lot of Elder Scrolls lore is finding connections and maybe not knowing exactly where they fit, but that's kind of the exciting thing, is that you can go, oh, I can see where this fits, but not exactly where. It's kind of like when you find a puzzle piece and you're like, oh, hey, it's a purple one. This puzzle piece goes in the purple section of the puzzle, but I can't quite figure out where in the purple section. I need more pieces, and that's exactly how it feels. But it always feels exciting to get a purple piece. Nope, nothing. That's fine. I didn't even expect to get an extra piece today, and I had. I thought about going over the new Minecraft stuff today because I haven't looked into it, and I don't want it all spoiled. But I'm wondering, since we're probably going to be playing Minecraft tomorrow or later today, I'm wondering if I should save it or not. I don't know. Cause I'll be in a call with people, and I'll be like, whoa, I'm seeing this, I'm seeing that, and they won't be able to see it. So I don't know. Maybe I should just look into it now. Mystery doesn't recognize me. Alright, so I'm thinking about going on break, and then when I'm back, I will probably actually delve into the Minecraft stuff. That way, I know what's up when I start playing Minecraft tomorrow, and I can tell people about it. Because, like, we might be doing Bedrock anyway, and doing that server. So I'll probably just see what I can see. But thank you guys for watching the ESO portion of the stream. A month from now, if everything goes well, will be my vacation time. Well, actually, hold on. Let me think. When is my vacation? It's gonna be from... It's gonna be from the 26th to the 3rd. Because, like, the 26th is Saturday when I start, and then the 3rd is going to be Sunday. Say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep, that'll do it. So that'll be my vacation, and I'm gonna be doing things like I'm gonna try to do a 12 or 24-hour stream, and other stuff. It's not something that I've ever done before in my life. But I figure if I'm gonna have 9 whole days off, I might as well try it. Alright, so when I'm back, I am going to be doing I'm going to be trying to go over the Minecraft things. I don't really know like where to search for that, but I'm going to check it out. If you guys are interested in more Elder Scrolls Online content, I can't raid you over to... Sorry, hold on. If you guys are interested in... That's me, I just pulled up Twitch. I can't raid you over to someone, but I can point someone out to you. You should check out... Icy. I'm gonna shout out Icy. Feel free to go check them out. They are doing ESO stuffs. It says they have oh wait, you know what? Drops are enabled. Drops are enabled today. Give me a second. Let me set up the be right back thing. Alright. I'll see you after the break. If you're still here, you don't have to be. I mean... I return. Now I'm trying to think about how I'm gonna go about this. Okay, well, you know what? Give me a second. I had all my break to think about it. But instead, what I did was I just kind of, you know, stared into space, disassociated. It's fun. So, the whole thing, I'm not gonna, it's, you know, going on for a while, I'm not gonna cover that, but what I am gonna do is I'm gonna do, I think it goes on for a few days. Let's see what I can find here. Is this still going? It does say live, I think. There's an unskippable ad. Okay, so it says that this streamed 14 hours ago, so this is probably it. Give me a moment. Okay, so it goes on for a while, but I'm gonna pick and choose. I'm not gonna bore anyone. But for those that don't know, I'm a big Minecraft fan. I've been playing Minecraft for 12 years now, or so. And so it's always in my top favorite games list. It's a game that I always just kind of have going on in the, you know, my background processes of my brain. It's not really a game that I feel like I put away and pick back up. I'm always playing it in some capacity during phases of my life. So this, I've seen bits and pieces, right? I couldn't really avoid seeing some bits and pieces, but I don't really know the details, and I'm eager to see stuff. Let me prepare here. Display. Yay! And there I am in the corner. That's me. Hi. Okay, so like things that are gonna be like timers. I mean, this is stream starting in 44 minutes. See, I mean, like, why did I like? I could just. No, guys, we're gonna sit here through the entire 44 minutes. All right. Okay. Okay, so let's see here. What's this? Is this like a... Nah, okay. Timer is still going. This is... I think there's gonna be Minecraft movie stuff, but I don't care. So... That is not Minecraft! This is Kung Fu Panda. That's not what I'm here for. Okay, so they're doing a pre-show. I'm personally going to skip the pre-show and get to the good stuff. 3:23, 2:14. Okay, hold on. Another ad. Get a grip, YouTube. Okay. Is this going to be for Minecraft or for like a Minecraft spin-off or something that you can buy on Bedrock? I don't know, but I'm looking for Java stuff. If it ain't Java, I don't care. All subject to change. They got Christmas colors. It's all very visually pleasing.
Welcome to Minecraft Live 2024. We're coming to you from the home of Minecraft here at our office in Stockholm, Sweden.
They're like, look guys, we do stuff here. It's true.
We've got a fun show.
They have like
for
a
you.
museum?
The latest and greatest things coming to the world of Minecraft. A brand new, never before seen game drop, inside info directly from our team, and a sneak peek into the wider world of Minecraft, including some exclusive insight into our upcoming movie. Everything we'll show you
There's a
from
what?
Vanilla Minecraft is coming very soon. In fact, you'll be playing it in the next few months. The community has always been at the heart of Minecraft, Your creativity and passion for 15 years and counting inspires us to create, both inside and
Oh, that made me
outside
feel
of our
old.
games. Thinking back to those early days, even the official Minecraft game trailer was made by the community. When I first started playing Minecraft in 2010, this wonderful community-made video was one of the first things I ever saw about the game. Whenever I rewatch it, I think back to my first moments playing and how this game has changed so many lives, including mine.
Let's go to a place where everything is made of blocks.
They're gonna try to make me cry, but it's not gonna work because I don't have a crying emotion yet.
Let's go wherever you want to go. Climb the tallest mountains. Venture down to the darkest caves. Build anything you want. Day or night, rain or shine. Because this is the most significant sandbox you'll ever set foot in. Build a majestic castle. Invent a new machine. Or take a ride on a roller coaster.
That's more complex than what I've ever made.
Build your own little community. Protect yourself with the strongest armor that you can craft. And fight off the dangers of the night. No one can tell you what you can or cannot do. With no rules to follow. This adventure, it's up to you.
The quality.
That trailer really brings back memories. We've come so far, and yet Minecraft is still the same game we all love. We have now celebrated Minecraft's 15-year anniversary, and it's been an incredible year. A few highlights are the Tricky Trials update, Market-based Summer Celebration, and Ender Cup Championships.
I actually still have to do some stuff for the Tricky Trials. We're still trying to get into that.
Projects nearly 14 years ago. At first, I was coding back when Mojang had a small apartment-turned-office here in Stockholm. Now I'm Mojang's Chief Creative Officer, and I try my best to help all our teams to create the greatest Minecraft experiences. The world of Minecraft is still growing in many ways, and you might wonder how it's possible for us to explore so many stories and interpretations of the universe. The truth is that you, our community, have been doing this since the beginning. Every player has their own story to tell and their own take of what Minecraft is. We take inspiration from that creativity when we explore new things. Minecraft Dungeons told the story of the Arch-Illager, and Minecraft Legends went back in time and let you lead mobs into battle with a piglin invasion. Today you'll hear about some of the upcoming ways we're telling stories beyond our games and exploring more interpretations of what Minecraft can be.
Yeah, but what about Java?
Soon we'll get to see the world of Minecraft brought to life on the big screen thanks to our upcoming film, a Minecraft movie. I had the opportunity to travel all the way to New Zealand and finally see the production firsthand. It's
That's
one
why I
example
look
of how Minecraft
upset.
is going in entertainment, but at the heart of it all is still the game. The teams working on Minecraft are ambitious and want to create the best tools and technologies that will help us and creators to make more Minecraft stories.
More ads!
The core vanilla gameplay team did a tremendous job with Tricky Trials.
This was a really good trailer, to be honest. I liked this one. I like the aesthetic of these. I really wish the movie looked this way, to be honest. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Now we're planning to have a change of pace in terms of releasing new features. Earlier this year, they released the Armored Horse drop, which included the Armadillo and new Wolf variants. And the ambition is to continue to drop more feature nuggets more frequently. These more regular updates will replace the yearly summer update that you might be used to.
Okay.
This will also allow us to consider long-term improvements to ensure we can build Minecraft for the long run. When we expand into new areas, our primary creative principle is that it starts with vanilla. Because, just as the trailer you saw, that is what brought us here, and it's still our favorite game.
Thank you.
For 15 years and counting. You can rely on us.
I trust you.
Our
I'll vote for
dedication
you.
lasts another 15 and more.
Everything they do has to have Minecraft skins on it.
Hello everyone, I hope you all are well. As Jens mentioned, we in the core game team are working on drops. And today we are excited to show you 2 of them that we have been working on. And both of them will release within the next few months. A little bit later in the show, we will, for the first time, show you a completely new drop that adds a new biome with its own unique mood. But
Okay, that means that I gotta wait until the end. I think I know what the biome is, but I don't really know anything about it. So,
before that, we would love to start with our next drop. It's a combination of two things many of you have been wishing for. It's hardcore mode in Bedrock and bundles. And we call it Bundles of Bravery. And we have two amazing
okay, so we're discussing Bedrock here. It's so weird that Bedrock does not have a hardcore mode, but I think people mostly blame that on bugs, right? They're like, you don't want to die to a bug while playing hardcore mode on your phone or something. That would be infuriating. So I think that's why they didn't have it. Now they're adding it. Of course, I don't really do much in Bedrock. It's okay. I'm predominantly a vanilla guy. So, for the Bedrock news,
brings back that is deep in a world that you're.
I mean, like, is the vanilla stuff just at the end, or is it going to be another one of the things that I mentioned? I could never do that.
We're super excited for you to try hardcore mode, and maybe you'll feel a little safer if you're able to bring those extra items with you in the new bundles.
Okay, bundles. That's stuff for Bedrock.
Or anything they wanted.
I think. Wait, hold on. Is bundles just... I gotta go back. Is bundles just Bedrock? I think so, because that's like the Bedrock UI, isn't it?
So we watched a whole lot of streams of players playing survival Minecraft. We first came did I tunnel.
Yeah, I'm just gonna keep this going.
The new bundles.
I'm just gonna keep it going. I'm gonna get myself confused. There's so many different versions of Minecraft these days.
This is Matthew, take one.
By that I mean 2.
We added bundles to help people pack more into their inventory. So in old versions of Minecraft, if you were digging a tunnel, you might end up with 64 blocks of cobblestone, and it fits into one inventory slot.
Yeah.
Today, if you dig that same tunnel, you're going to get a lot of different blocks. Even if it's only 64 blocks in total, they're going to take a lot of inventory slots because they don't stack together.
See, this was a big issue when, back in the day, when they came out with, like, diorite, granite, andesite, all that stuff, like, all dropped at once. And sure, it made, like, cross-sections of the land look more interesting. I remember specifically, it was like, oh, it's got more texture to it. But yeah, as you mine, you start to really fill up your inventory because you're picking up, andesite, stacks of diorite, and it does really crowd your inventory. So I'm guessing this better be for, like, all kinds of Minecraft, because this is something that everyone needs no matter what.
A bundle lets you pack those items together, reclaim that space, and have an inventory that feels like it did back in the early days of Minecraft.
Okay.
When we first came up with the idea for the bundle, we wanted to make sure it was actually going to be useful. So we watched a whole lot of streams of players playing survival Minecraft.
That's a lot of swear words.
We waited until they opened their inventory, and then we took a screenshot. Then we went through all these screenshots, and we said, what could this player do if they had a bundle? What we found is that most people
that's pretty
would be able
clever.
to free up 8
That's a good way to go
inventory
about
slots
it, I
or
guess.
more, which gave them a lot of room to carry more of anything they wanted. The main advantage of using a bundle is that you can go out for longer. If you're going out on your first adventure, you can pack things into a bundle and have a lot more space in your inventory before it fills up and you have to come home again.
How do you make a bundle?
There are a lot of creative ways to use bundles as well.
Oh, okay.
You could
Oh, that's so
create a gift
simple.
for
That's so
your friend,
cheap.
Dye a bundle
What?
in their favorite color and give it to them.
You
with their
can
favorite
color
items
the
inside.
bundle?
Bundles are also interesting.
Okay, being able to color a bundle is great, because that means that you can designate a color, for maybe specific materials. You're like, the red one is where the stone goes, and so you don't even need to check, like, oh, which one do I have the stone in? I like that. That's pretty cool. And you can hand them to people? I like that. Please don't just be Bedrock. I don't quite know yet.
Roleplay ISIM, or it could be used in storytelling. The idea of having a little bag is just kind of inherently cute and fun.
Okay. Was that how the ad started? Or was that how the video ended?
Hack that's quick and easy, and it only takes 10 minutes. These meal soup dumplings come with 50 dumplings in each bag.
No, oh my god, no. Oh, you're kidding me. Oh, that's a blast from the past. Element animation. Wow.
Breaking news! We interrupt this Minecraft Live broadcast for a special report. There's been a monster sighting. Here's villager number 9. Thanks number 5. Villager number 15 here says there's a monstrous creature right there in those woods. So, number 15, have you ever lied on the news before? What? I'm not lying. I was with my group when the monster had got up.
Teller of lies. Yeah.
All of them, they're all gone. Maybe they just don't like you. You know, because of all the lies. What? That's ridiculous. Alright, to put an end to these clear fabrications, we're gonna go into the spooky forest and prove there's no monster. Alright, let's go.
Oh, you're heading into the woods. Very well. But I must warn you, those who enter there never return here.
What? Why not?
Oh, no, this is just the entrance, darling. The exit's over there.
Alright, come on.
Man, I really wish the movie looked this way.
Everybody keep their eyes peeled for monsters. Of course, we know there's no such thing. What about zombies, skeletons? It didn't look like any of those. Alright, what did it look like? I couldn't see it clearly. It was behind a tree. Convenient.
Convenience.
Hey, wait. Does anyone feel like we're being watched? I hope so. We need the rating. Did anybody hear that? Hey, what? The creaking. I'd say it was more of a crunching. Hey, wait. Where's villager number 31? Is that XP? Ah!
Oh god.
They got him! No, that could have been anybody's XP. And emeralds. And sign that says, I'm villager number 31, help me, I'm being attacked by a monster. It's circumstantial at best. Let's move on. Yeah, that does make sense. Alright, well, I'm convinced. Let's keep going.
It's crazy that he's still doing this voice after so long.
I thought he said there were monsters. Alright, we've been here for a while and we haven't seen any monsters. Yeah, we should make our way back. Which way was that again? Oh no, we're lost! What? No, does anyone know the way back? Villager number 47 will know. He's a cartographer. Where's villager number 47? Hey, someone left a map in all this XP. Maybe there is a monster. There's no monster. Who said that?
That sound was weird. Oh god!
The notion that there are no monsters in the woods. The cameraman and I are going to run away now for unrelated reasons. Hey, what's behind that tree? Oh no, villager number 9! Villager number 9, are you there? Is anybody there?
Okay then. Get your anime out of my face, I'm watching Minecraft!
I guess we'll never know what caused this tragic chain of events. But it definitely wasn't a monster. Ah well, sorry for interrupting the show. Now back to Minecraft Live!
Okay. Okay. Just a gruesome little midsection there for us.
It's been a long time since I first announced our Minecraft movie. We've taken...
That's cool, but I'm looking for vanilla. Alright. I could save a lot of time. No! I'm skipping ahead in the video, it doesn't count! It doesn't count!
When you have kids.
The choice is...
Okay. Let's see here. Oh, wait, hold on. This is what I'm looking for.
Throughout, which allows us to do things like fight our mobs, chop down trees, Collect those resources. Everything that you do in the game, only this time you step inside it.
Oh yeah, they're doing a Minecraft
This
experience.
is an experience where you're gonna see, feel, and hear what it's like to be in Minecraft.
I mean, I really wouldn't mind. I'm sitting here wearing my Meow Wolf shirt. I'm a sucker for these kinds of things.
World premiere is in Dallas Fort Worth, and then we'll see.
Wait, what? Really? Okay.
Go head to the website.
Okay.
And post where you
Okay.
want to see the Minecraft experience.
Nice. That's a good place.
And now it's time to reveal our completely new drop, releasing in a few months. The team has been really excited about the idea of adding a new biome, and we created one with its own unique mood and identity. During daytime, it's quiet, like almost serene in the new Pale Garden.
Pale Garden. Pale Garden
While you
Zone.
might feel calm walking around in this forest, there's also an eerie mood. Something isn't quite right. Then, when darkness falls, you indeed feel another side of this place. Like the hanging moss shifts from being pretty to really spooky, and you realize that you're not alone. There's something lurking in the shadows.
So everything about this biome feels unfamiliar, and this is by design. We want you to feel a bit curious and scared. Like, what is this place? Why?
Well,
is it
now
so
you're telling
different from everything else? What we needed for the biome is to have like a low visibility, and we've created the pale hanging moss for this. This really inhibits like how much you can see and how far you can see, but you can still walk through it. So you're traversing through the forest and like trying to find everything, but
Okay.
you don't know what will be behind.
So the wood is white. That's interesting. It's just like it's not. It's pale, paler than birch. That could make for some good builds.
Behind the hanging moss.
Assuming that you can get it.
Yeah, it gives you kind of a strange feeling when you enter. It's unnaturally quiet and a feeling of something weird's going on here.
Is it altering the skybox too? Like I noticed that it was gray-ish. I don't know. Like, does it alter the skybox if you get close enough to it, or is it just overcast in this footage? Because it could just be overcast. But it's not raining.
Something
So
weird's going on here.
I don't know. It might alter something.
I really like the ambiance of the new biome. It invokes really those eerie and spooky feelings.
Eerie indeed. And turns out there actually is something lurking in the shadows. The creaking.
Ah, the creaking!
It's our first tree-like creature, and it's almost like it's camouflaging in the Pale Garden. And when it's dark at night, it's kind of hard to see it except those like elusive eyes.
Oh wait, hold on. Okay, so it's not just like one creature that spawns in here. Okay, so this is a thing that like you can encounter in multiples because there's two of those. Huh. Okay, so how much damage did it just do upon impact? Let's see. It's like
And when it's dark,
I think like a heart and a half.
it's kind of hard to see.
But he's also got a decent
except
amount of
those,
armor.
like,
Just one heart, but he does have armor on.
Yeah, and it also interacts with those trees, which is super fun.
Yeah, there's a special new block that it has a connection to.
When you approach the creaking, you can actually realize that it doesn't take any damage, and when you try to hit it, it points you somewhere in the canopies. That's where basically the creaking card is, and that's what controls the mob.
One of the main themes of the Pale Garden and its inhabitants is that there's a lot of contrast from the rest of the world. So when we made the creaking, we also wanted it to feel unfamiliar and different from other mobs, which is why we made it more asymmetric, to really go on this point of like being different from it.
Okay, so what? It's like a weeping angel. I mean, look, see, it moves when he doesn't look.
Everything else.
Is that just for the video, or is that how it works?
The creaking
They move so
doesn't
weird.
exist on its own. It's more of like a puppet of the new block. the creaking heart.
So the creaking heart and its creaking puppet really comes with a new combat challenge or combat mechanic, both in the way that you need to destroy the heart block to actually kill the creaking, and also of course that the creaking only moves when you look away.
So
okay, so it does only move when you look away. That's pretty cool. So it has a weeping angel mechanic. Now, it makes me wonder if you can, like, what if you guide a creaking far away? Like, what if you're guiding, like, does it stop? Is there a certain proximity that it can be from the heart? I don't know. Because, like, if you go certain ways, is it going to be, like, showing you, like, where the heart is if it's a mile away?
Oh, don't blink.
Ah! Okay, they did it. They dropped it.
I really like the sandboxiness of the creaking heart. So if I use Silk Touch, you obtain it and then you can place it anywhere you want in the Minecraft world. So if you want to be as evil as the creaking heart itself, you can place it and make your friends really terrified.
Okay, so you can spawn a creaking by using a Silk Touch on the heart.
To embrace the quietness of Minecraft, we added ambient sounds for this biome that only plays during the night, that comes from the blocks that surrounds you. That will make an even more creepier experience for the player. And to do that, you need to play with the silence and the contrast of the silence and the sounds. So to make creaking, I gathered a lot of creaky stuff that will make creaky sounds. Obviously, the biggest thing would be to gather wood and twigs and stuff like that, dead leaves, to get rustling and creaking. But I also recorded salty sticks, the Swedish snack. I think it's Swedish. And one of the biggest part actually of the sound is my table creaking, dragging against the floor, and also a chair.
I mean, that's wild. Imagine like a sound effect that is just like forever used. It's just like someone moving their table. Foley artist, that's interesting. But it makes me wonder, do other mobs spawn in this forest? Because no mobs are spawning here, except for the creaking, from what I'm seeing. Will this forest be full of, like, creepers and stuff? Because, I mean, it's possible. I would understand if creepers and stuff could spawn here, because it's low light, it's a forest, and they probably would omit other mob spawns in order to show off the creaking specifically. And also, the creaking doesn't really do all that much damage, it looks like, so it looks like it would be something you'd have to deal with on top of other mobs. So I would assume that they could probably spawn in these regions. Mobs are incredibly dangerous in forested areas because they can hide from sunlight, and it looks like there's a lot of overcastness here. And obviously, creepers don't even care, but they'll spawn in low light too. But yeah, so this is interesting. I like the mechanic, but you can see that even in groups, they're not tearing him to shreds. Of course, I don't know what kind of armor he has on.
The teeth. It sounds a bit like bones, maybe, when the mob is walking. So it's.
What do you mean by teeth? Oh, okay.
Teeth sounds.
So we wanted to make the biome very grey to get this very eerie feeling, right? And with these grey tones, a very fitting wood set was going to be a white colored wood set. And this is something that players have wanted for a long time.
Yeah, look at that. Interesting.
Yeah,
oh, yeah, that looks exactly like I hoped it would.
Especially that in a lot of places, people paint their fences white, for example, for a white picket fence. And that will be exciting for a lot of players to actually represent themselves.
And then we also have like the hanging moss, and you can bone mill it, so it's renewable. So I think like just bringing it as well, and maybe put it in a greenhouse where things hang from the roof, or like a wild garden, something like that would be really fun to build with it, I think.
Yeah, and it's also a really unique carpet moss because it also spreads all over the sides of the blocks, and that also looks really great.
Does regular moss do that?
So we've looked at all these
I think I know that.
forests all over the world. A tree that stood out was like the willow tree, like because it's very hanging. There's a lot of like drapery, and it feels very eerie. Then we looked at like Spanish moss, this was like the inspiration for the pale hanging moss that we've used in the biome eventually, because this gives this like drapey feeling without being willow trees, and it was a little bit more versatile and flexible to use in the biome, and could also be used as like building blocks.
We are super excited to see what you do with these new features and the new game drop.
We want to create connections between features because the Minecraft world is an ecosystem and we really wanted to feel that.
It's kind of giving me Halloween
And
update
creaking
vibes.
hard
The spooky.
makes puppet creaking. It really has a new way of creating this kind of connection. So it's going to be really fun to see you all experiencing it. And it's actually coming to Snapshots, previews, and betas very soon. So soon
Just
you can all try
soon.
that.
We don't know when, but soon.
Villager number 9 here. Sorry for interrupting again, but villager number 15 and I have just escaped from the spooky forest. And I'd just like to state, like I said earlier, that I was right. There is in fact a monster in the woods that looks like wood and sounds like wood. What? That's a lie. You didn't believe that at all. You didn't believe me. But in my heroic foray into the spooky forest, I, villager number 9, single-handedly discovered the creature that I shall now name the Crunching. It's called a creaking. It literally just said its name.
They-
Let's go to Monster Hunter. Really very good at it. Villager number 9, Monster Hunter. It's got a nice ring to it. Well, sorry to
Monster
interrupt the show
Hunter.
again. Now back to Minecraft.
Bonk.
Stick around with us for the first ever playthrough of the Pale Garden in our after show, starting in just a few moments. Our developers will take us on a deeper dive through the new game drop as we bravely explore this new biome together. These new game drops can be played in betas and snapshots soon and will release to everyone in the next few months.
Okay, well, I mean, next few months is kind of. It could be at the end of December, but.
Then spooky.
So it definitely stands out, even though interestingly enough, I didn't even notice it during the first shot. I was like, it's just a forest. It does stand out. Definitely noticeable as a contrast. I wonder what the spawning requisites are. Like, it's like, oh, they spawn, close to this. I don't know if there's anything like that, like deserts and rainforests. I guess this would be a good time to see if mobs do spawn in this forest that aren't the creaking, or if it's just exclusively creaking in this location. If it's just creaking, then that could be interesting.
We didn't want this place to be terrifying, but
Not expecting
we wanted player to feel like there was something wrong, especially when you contrast this with other biomes like the Dark Forest, right? The Dark Forest is really
Yen's
similar,
point of view.
but it feels like something is wrong here. It make it become pale. There is all this new vegetation, so you get the contrast.
Yeah, I love how it's just all of a sudden you go from this like bright contrasty world to like desaturated as soon as you walk in. Even the sky is like gray.
Yeah.
Okay, so the sky does turn gray for when you're inside, so that confirms it. I like that a lot. That adds a lot to the ambience, because like if it was just a blue sky, then it would feel kind of odd, but it kind of adds this monochrome vibe that sells it, I think. It's pretty neat.
Yeah,
it's a neat little addition.
Music, there's some eerie sounds playing, so it's really unique atmosphere.
Anna, are you bone mealing it? I am.
Oh, that
that's the thing.
seems like a weird way to play.
Family of moss that we are adding, so we have the hanging one, but also the block, the carpet, and for these blocks we were inspired from the Spanish moss and the white moss, and we kind of blended them into a unique block.
I feel like builders will really like design their world in super cool ways.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, especially with the.
Look how he just has a spider in his lap.
When you place it, it kind of gets a random configuration and creeps up to neighboring blocks up to 2 blocks tall.
It's really cool. And the new wood set, we're gonna see a whole village built today. But it's really nice to have that like white, gray color scheme. Okay, let's look at a creaking before we have to take one on, because we're in creative mode, so probably a good time to see it up close. It really... Okay, you can immediately tell how it will blend in with the tree.
What I like about the creaking is that it's as I said, asymmetrical. So it's like, leading up to one side, it definitely has that weird lanky vibe that makes it uncomfortable to look at. I do wish it was more dangerous. I do, because like something like this that's this creepy, I feel like should be more dangerous. But it all really depends on your circumstance. That's just how it is in Minecraft sometimes, where it depends on your circumstance. Where you're like, oh shit, I did not want to run into this. Sometimes you're prepared to run into stuff, right? I mean, you're going to be prepared to run into the wither, but other things is like a creaking could be dangerous at the right time or the wrong time, depending on which way you think of it.
In the biome. Since right now I'm like, wait.
Where is it?
Yeah.
But yeah, like from if you're not seeing the eyes and the eyes only turn on some occasions, it's really hard to tell where it is. And imagine like this at night, you're in this forest by yourself.
Another vibe that I'm getting for the creaking, I don't know if this is intentional, but I feel like it'd be pretty neat if it was, is that the eye layout reminds me a lot of like birch trees, how they have like the scattered eye design on them. The way that the eyes are placed reminds me of that. It's like very haphazard, but it's not something that I'm like I've seen this on a tree before, but where? And it's because it reminds me of a birch, though he is not made of birch, but.
And yeah, you hear some noises, and then you start to see a silhouette.
He's got that moss on him.
It's it's really something. It behaves a bit differently in creative mode. In mod, you can actually kill it. Instead, in survival, is
no.
Because
we just made that.
Jens, was that you?
I think we both did. You don't have to ask us twice.
Felt like a cue. Yeah, exactly. I think it's really cool how not only is it tree-like, but it also has these like the legs feel like they're roots in the ground.
Yeah, and you like it's actually rooted. If you try to push it, you can't because it's rooted in the ground.
He said push, not kill. Just
I guess if it moves, it's only of its own volition.
To sell this fantasy of this thing, which is when it's connected to the creaking art, is invulnerable, and it's really part of the block. It's connected to it through roots. You can't move it.
Of course, there's not really a chance of you pushing him up anyway. It's gonna push you first.
Yeah.
Not a hostile mod.
Look at it here, and when you see the trees behind it, it just blends in so much. Even with even with the moss.
Yeah.
Okay.
I guess that's.
Jens, are
that
you
is a good
feeling ready?
point.
Because now you're gonna take one on.
The eyes are what really makes it stand out. That was my Discord, by the way, not yours.
This nice, safe pale garden.
Absolutely. I'll give it a try.
Okay.
I'm usually very cautious and take things very carefully, so I think this is going to be a little bit more tricky than I'm used to.
I'm not cautious at all.
Yeah.
I just risk everything all the time.
Yes, well, I just run straight into it and then wonder how I die.
So basically, I want to see how much damage a creaking does to a non-armored individual. So I'm kind of hoping that he'll be unarmored while facing this. I just want to get the idea of how dangerous it is.
I rage quit a lot and then I can't play for a while because I mean it usually has to do with lava. I don't know. It's like from the beginning, I've been a lava magnet, and I don't know, it just always happens. Then I can't go back for anything.
Who doesn't love a hot bath, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Who doesn't love a hot bath?
Okay, so Jens, you're gonna go in now. You're gonna take on the creaking. The three of us are just gonna get to sit here and watch and comment on your playing.
Yes.
It won't only be the creaking though.
No.
Okay, so he's got armor. So at this point, he's got armor. He's got all iron. So it's gonna be hard for me to dictate any. I'll be able to see how much damage he does if you're wearing this much armor. I guess.
Things you find in dark forests.
It's a cow.
Okay, so cows can be here. That's confirmed.
You know,
Small victories.
It kind of came after me in like a very aggressive way. It feels like it felt different in the Pale Garden.
Yeah,
it
it's
did
the
feel
Pale Garden. Yeah. So let's see what.
Well, see, I'm not seeing anything else. I'm not seeing any. I mean, you think they would have run into something spawning. Of course, I don't know what settings they have it at, so
will
I
I
can't
find
tell.
here?
But
Okay, let's see, Jens, if you can find a creaking.
I mean, how would you?
It's very calm.
Yeah.
It
Well,
is.
they can always stop mob spawns in certain areas, like a mushroom biome. Mobs can't spawn in that, for example. So it wouldn't be the first.
Very calm. Oh, okay.
There it is.
Okay, there's a creeper, so that there, you know, nothing. There will be mobs here. I don't know if he spawned outside the biome and moved in, but I'm just gonna assume that he probably spawned in the biome, and so regular mobs probably spawn here. Probably.
Oh, now it's 2 of them.
Double.
Jens, you have
Okay.
2 creaking.
Okay.
Now.
Now, see. Okay.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So they're both attached to the same tree.
The
Yes,
particles
it's
are
over here.
showing.
Oh wait, no.
Where the creaking art is, right? So it's invulnerable, it's trying to punch it, but nothing is happening, but yeah, they...
Oh god.
And I fell in a hole.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and now it's not looking at the creaking, so they're gonna...
There it is.
Okay, the looking mechanic's pretty cool. I gotta admit, that's pretty
Anna,
cool.
you were telling me that that's pretty challenging, like the mob and the block being linked.
Yeah, we haven't done anything like this before where you can't actually hurt the mob, but you need to find a block that it's in.
I'm imagining him like having his hands out like Owen Grady, like the Jurassic World meme. It's like, don't move. None of you guys
So
move.
it was both a fun design challenge and a nice challenge for our engineers.
Oops.
Oh, yes. Jens's commentary. Whoops.
Yeah, so I'm trying to... Ow.
There are. How did?
I think the don't blink mechanic is what really makes them for me. I think without it, it wouldn't be as fun. I think it makes it exciting.
I'm sorry. Okay.
Okay, found it. I fell down in the same hole again.
Okay.
I'm trying to figure out where it is.
Okay. Okay,
There it is.
Okay. You found one.
Okay, so destroyed one.
Okay, so you destroyed one, then it's just kind of poofing away.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
it
anyway,
falls apart.
Okay, the next one, Jens, can you use Silk Touch and actually take the creaking heart with
yeah,
you?
I'll try that.
Don't
So
fall
it's in
into a
this tree?
hole again, Jens.
No. Yeah, it's walking backwards. It's not safest. Let's see.
Yeah,
Where
it's-
is it?
I mean, trying to keep
Okay, here it is.
eyes on it.
So now I have an axe with silk touch. So
Okay.
now I get it, and that destroys the creaking, and I get the. Here you have it, the creaking heart.
That's amazing.
Nice.
So, but
What if you like surrounded a creaking heart with like obsidian? You know, like sure, you know, it would make it really hard for people to like get into it and break it. So like you could get a bunch of creaking hearts, and then set them like in a perimeter all around your house, and then surround them with, you know, stuff to make them maybe make them like impossible to reach. In a way, obsidian would just make it difficult, but find a way to make it impossible, and then just have a bunch of creaking. No one can reach the hearts, and you just have an army around your house. I don't know, I feel like something could be done there. I just wonder how it works. Like, what's the proximity for the creaking to be connected to the heart? Like, what's the radius? What happens if it gets too far? Like, what if you were to like push it away with water or something? I don't know.
yeah, it was a quite calm night. Anyway,
Yeah,
we got one creeper. Oh, there we have a zombie.
Okay, there's a zombie spawn.
But still, trying to keep this in view while finding the heart is still... I kind of forgot that the zombie would attack me. I was like, hey, I'm looking at you.
And like, this is super easy, then all of a sudden everything is spawning at you.
I like how they move. It's just pretty fun.
I'm pretty impressed, Jens. I think you did a good job. You not only killed a creaking heart, but then you actually like took one with you.
Yeah, thankfully I had. Oops.
Oh god. And yet the creeper is still the scariest thing in the game.
I have iron armor, so I'm not completely unprotected.
Okay.
Okay, there's another
There's
one.
another one.
Okay, so where are you?
Oh, it's right there.
Ah, it's that
He
one.
caught up with you because you lost track of him.
Because not only are they linked, but they also have like a perimeter that they have to stay in.
They are the territory of Turkish.
Okay, so they do have a
To the edge of
perimeter.
it, They will just they won't be able to step further away because they're connected to the block. It's not like they can go
Yeah.
There you go.
wherever they want.
Okay, so there's a reference to the radius they can go
Oh,
in.
it's really staying close by.
There you go.
Nice.
Okay.
All right.
That was very impressive.
3 creakings at
Yeah,
the same time.
three creakings.
Does this mean that creakings are technically like the only mob that don't drop anything upon death? Because they just die, and I don't think they drop a single thing. I don't see anything. Technically, I guess if you silk touch it, they drop the heart, but
That's awesome. Okay, now
you think they would drop like twigs or something?
After that tough experience with the creaking. How often is the team play testing as you're building out the features?
It's it's a continuous process, right? Because the moment you build something, then you have to play it right after, right, to check if everything is alright. But beside that, then we have more extensive play testing that is scheduled on certain phases of the development.
Yeah. But testing within the team we do almost daily. Like just loading it on someone's computer and going over there and testing.
That's awesome. Well, I mean, that's the dream, right? You just get to play Minecraft every day. Jens, you've played this before, so you've seen it. This wasn't your...
Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of skip through these next portions, but it looks like they're showing off like how things look with the pale wood. You know, you got honestly really big fan of being able to make like White Houses and stuff now. Let's get this good like cookies and cream vibe here. The doors look great, almost like a very farmhouse vibe with these. Also, yeah, the white fences are a good touch.
Like if we look at one of the doors,
I
have these little metal details.
It really looks...
I like
this
that.
one looks really different, and it has almost a medieval look.
Yeah.
But I guess it also depends on which build you use it on, which makes it extra cool. Oh, we have some like moss growing.
Yes, yeah. As you can see, it's really versatile, and that's a bit of an extra dimension, I guess, to the builds, because it overlaps and creates interesting effects, and it's super easy to use. You just place it gets random configuration, so you get a bit of variety.
And I love this little sapling. I just want to have not even a house, just a bunch of saplings I can look at and think are so cute.
I like how bench it is.
Really something is like twisted, and with the branches coming down.
Jens, you're gonna show us a way. This was your idea, Marco, of how you might use the creakings to protect yourself and your village.
Yeah, because the creaking is kind of protecting its own forest, right? So the same way the players could use it to protect their own base by creating devices that activate and
what? Oh no way! Oh wait, so that's pretty weird.
That's going to, because basically you can only have the creaking heart work when it's in between two pale wood.
Okay, so it's got to be attached to wood. That's interesting. And so they've got a lever to push it to like activate the heart by surrounding it with wood.
Creaking heart, because there is it's a log block with something inside, so it needs to be aligned. And once it's in the right configuration, it will activate.
Okay, are you gonna activate it, Jens?
It needs to be nighttime as well.
Oh yes. Okay. Well,
there we go.
All right.
Wow, we've been sitting here for a long time.
So I'll pull this lever.
Okay.
Okay, so it only works at night, so that's interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, I hear it. I hear it.
Yeah.
Oh. There it is.
This little contraption made it.
So I had other plans than like using it for protection. I was thinking of more like more scheming.
Pranking.
Oh.
I love that idea too.
Okay, you're more of a pranker like me, Anna. Okay, good. I was like, oh yeah, protect the village.
Will it attack villagers like in the animation?
I love how it activates too, and the color changes.
Yes.
Yeah. Since it requires a configuration to work, we wanted to give players some feedback. And yeah, you're doing the right thing. Now it lights up, and then once it's night, it will actually spawn the creaking. Fun thing also is that if now you deactivate the piston, the block will the creaking guard will still stay on because there's a creaking spawned.
Okay.
Yeah. You see now it stays because otherwise it would be too easy, right? To just remove the log, which takes I don't know, nothing seconds if you have
Okay,
nuts, and then
I
the
see.
creaking disappears. Instead, we want you to actually engage with the block and destroy it.
Okay, so once it's activated, you have to
Yes.
destroy it.
Yeah.
Destroy the block. You can't just destroy
Exactly.
everything
Yeah.
around it.
Or you wait for day, right, and then it will just deactivate and the creaking will disappear.
Okay, so it does disappear during the day, and you have to destroy the actual heart, not just the structure to try to disable it. It's got to be the middle.
Can be a long wait.
Yeah, yes. No, I just want to say, like, the new wood set is really nice, but also, like, it gives a little bit of a desaturated effect. And when you're in the pale garden, like, everything's desaturated and the sky is desaturated, so you can also, instead of bringing the block wood type out, you can bring other wood types in and actually build something in a completely different environment that makes it feel
That is true.
very unique. I really like that.
That's a really good idea for all of our...
Are they doing combat here? Are they bored? They're killing each other? No, or are they doing like a building competition? I don't know. Oh, I think they're fighting them. I don't know. But I mean that's all very. You can see that they're like pushing the hearts between two log portions here. It is pretty interesting. Like at first I just kind of assumed it was going to be, look, we made a biome and here's a mob and it's dangerous. But the mechanics of this mob are what make it interesting to me, and I want to see what people are going to do with it. Because like the idea of having a machine that spawns one with a lever is pretty awesome. So yeah, we'll see. Also a big fan of the wood color. I think that we've needed that for a while. It's kind of overdue. It's a good way to make good way to mix other types of wood with to make different colored roofs, for example, but have the majority of the house be white. So you can have like a primary white color and then a secondary color that's like a brown, because I think that's an incredible color combination. In a bit, I'm going to be right back, and then honestly, it's like, do I play Minecraft? Do I play something else? Because we're probably gonna do Minecraft tomorrow. Okay, I'm gonna do Overwatch. I'm gonna go on break, be back with Overwatch, and do that until the end of the stream, and then today at like 7 p.m. Central Time, maybe it might end up being 9. We'll see. We're gonna be doing Minecraft, probably Bedrock. It really depends if I can convince them to do a little bit more vanilla, and then more ESO and stuff. But for now, going to be moving on to Overwatch. Let me get this already. Also, just making sure they don't have... Okay, they didn't have like anything super special at the end, I don't think. No big reveals. Alright. I'm back. It's me. How does the cloud fit in the room? Clouds can be many sizes. It's true. Anyway, so I was talking about, also, hi. I was talking about, the McFlurry earlier. I just got mine. I got it from the freezer. So I'm gonna show you what it looks like, right? I don't know if I explained it properly, but give me a second. Let me turn on the face cam. Let me actually get my light on. Okay, so I'm gonna show you how McFlurries look now, apparently. I feel like I've been asleep for 60 years or something, and I'm just getting a McFlurry and like it's totally different now. But this is how it looks. Give me a second, let me... Alright, so... Hold on, I gotta take the paper off. This is how it was given to me. In this paper cup. Right? It's just kind of a bunch of ice cream dropped in a very condensated paper cup. And it gives me takeout feels because of the lips. It's very weird. They didn't used to do it this way. It used to be like just a solid, more of a solid plastic cup with a plastic lid on top. But hey, you know, I think less plastic is good. It's good, better for the environment. So it's just weird though. It just feels weird. It'll take a little bit to get used to. So I'm really behind on my battle pass. I don't know how, but I am, so. I wish I had a bunch of friends that played Overwatch. You know? I don't know the last time I was ever in a call playing Overwatch with someone. And as someone that's played it, you know, constantly for years, it's weird to think about, I guess. For a lot of people, it's just the usual. They group up with their friends and they play. My spray is not rendering. It's refusing to render. It's too British. There we go. Low res, but there we go. It's better. Rise of the Zomnics. Oh, I had to run into the cast. Really? Really? No! He knows what he's doing too. I like the name Never Scared. That's good. There he goes again. Blah. Final leave. God, really? Just one of those? I need heals. I need heals. Thank you. Ah, he just died. Like right above his immortality fields. Okay, this pulse one's gotta be good. It's gotta be good, gotta be good, gotta be good. Focus! Gotta lose support with that one, so. No, wait, I was not close enough! I backed up! I shouldn't have been close enough for that. I don't know, I feel like I wasn't close enough. That's a bad call. Oh, there was a dragon. Okay. Krizoff popped off. Behind you! There's no way. There's no way the baby demon's gonna kill Genji. It's like fallback. Silly. They did give me a nice little spoon in a baggie. I know they used to, but a different spoon. They used to have a custom kind.
Several doctorates.
I'm afraid there's someone else I have my eye on.
Anyone I know?
Well, with any luck, you'll find out soon enough.
Well, I got Symmetra. Those turrets are still active. I guess my team is dead. I might as well die too. Everyone shows up after I die.
Duplicating D-device.
God, those things have range. I hate it. Okay, here goes. Here goes. I gotta lock in. Locking in. No way. I walked right into a microwave. Okay. Well, there was no locking in there. Now comes the hardest part about any Overwatch match. The after-match chat. Nothing's really going on in there. Oh, man. Okay, that was just, you know, a bad warm-up match. Next up is a bad actual match. Well, I'll admit, this is weird. Usually it does not last this long, the queue. Can I still reach him? Can I still reach him? No. Yeah. Made it.
Let's get this done.
Oh, that sucks. Okay, they're running a dive. They got a Genji, they've got a Winston. They're running some kind of dive here. I believe in you, man. You can do this.
They even someone. I brought a charity. Whatever you're after, get it.
Ah, not me though. Not me though. Don't go after me. I don't care if you're after me. I didn't even know that he was slept there, to be honest. That was just me being a badass on accident. Accidental badassery is real and quite common for me.
Let's get back to it.
Let's push them off the point, yes?
I'm not quite sure what happened there with the flower.
Time to come out of my cave. The Kitsune is ready to be
Great job from Ramatra. Guess what's the fox? It's about fox time. Wait for it. A little bit longer. It's a little bit longer. Okay, Bob's in. Bob's in. Okay, they slept him, but they woke him up. I could have Suzu'd it, but I don't have to. Okay, kill onto the tank. I think I'm gonna hold on to Fox. I'm gonna hold on just a little bit longer. I think we have someone trying to backcat, which is amazing because they're separated from their team, and so they're very vulnerable. What? What? Wait. Are we having a party with the enemy? What is happening? Alright, have fun. No! No, 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 no! I don't know why I didn't think of that. I guess it's what had to be done.
Time to try again.
Thank you, Kamen Rider.
Your day just got made.
I'm being targeted! And not in a loving way. Okay. Now, I need to fix my mouse cable. It's like caught on something. I don't know what it is. I need to loosen it. There we go. That should be better. That was a weird fight. He was contesting. But, you know. Yeah, sorry. How do you say that? Yachophagus? Is that how it's pronounced? Or is it Yachophagus? Yachophagus? I don't know. I look like in front of Western.
Familiar. Are you the loud one? But not the loud one. Sure.
I mean, I like how she was like, you look like you're from a Western. And I'm dressed as, Dorothy from The Wizard of Oz. Hey, Kansas can be west, depending on where you are. If you're east of Mid. That's a cool name, Synesthesia. This Reinhardt isn't very defensive, which is good. I'm using that against him. And by that I mean the enemy Reinhardt. Jade Dragon, all kinds of cool names today. It's incredible how much he's actually getting done, though, I gotta admit. Like, look at this guy. He's getting so much done. He doesn't really need to be defensive when he has so much heals coming out. I mean, look. I gotta go for those healers. They were just around the corner, you know? Alright, no more playing around. Jade was actually pretty out in the forefront. Oh, there we go. One down. Let's go. On the path. Follow the fox. Ah, fuck. Gotcha anyway. See ya. Now, I want Anna to either be down or have Sleep be out, because I want to use Bob, and she can really be a foil to Bob. A lot of damage coming out here. Oh, shit. Nice! What a shot! Unfortunately, that was the Ron healer. I would have preferred if it was Anna so I could use my ult. No! She's 1 HP. I should have pressed 6. I should have swapped spawns. I wasn't thinking. Sorry about this, man. Oh shoot! I didn't even get him with the dynamite. Serpentine, 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 serpentine. Jade Dragon left. Hit! Bob supercharged! He was supercharged for a second there, you see that? He went right through there. Supercharge! Ah, shit. Hi! My hat! Not me! No, 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 no. Thank you. I love you. She went flying. What the heck? She went flying! I mean, like, I knew I hit her with the... Oh, shoot. I did not expect her to make that distance. I kind of exploded, I'm sorry. That hook ain't gonna reach. Wait! Got him! Let's go! Let's go! Oh man, if I got you, it would have been playing the game. What a final fight right there. Oh, you look up. Where? Blah. I didn't think I was gonna get played. So I stuffed my mouth full of ice cream, and then suddenly, whoa, it's me! I don't really know if that was the play I would have chosen, but it seemed like a good one. I accidentally said GG twice. So I'm kind of embarrassed. I think I just hit some latency. We'll see how this goes. I am going to kick Mars onto every surface. Let's go! My face, my freaking face. No way! I'm actually pretty overwhelmed right now. We got the cap. We haven't taken it, but we held the point. I'm really afraid of Sojourn. Sojourn has a high probability of kicking my ass. Like, she just kicked Mercy's ass, so I'm next. Get in, get in, get in, get in, get in! Get in, get in! Ah, I'm alone, I really wish Ryan was here with me. There we go, now we're cooking. I'm cooked. I don't really know why that person asked how do you use Juno's E. It's pretty easy. You just drive a ring that speeds everyone up. People run through it when they want a speed boost. It's pretty important. It's not like You know, it's not like the fastest thing ever, but everything makes a difference. Ah, I was so close. You hear the whoosh sound? I love that. Whoosh. That's how fast I'm moving my freaking leg. Great job. Don't fight, let's go. Just go, just go. Don't fight, just go. Oh my god, he's fighting. Okay, well, whatever. I'll cover him. No, 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 no. I said I'll cover you, not the wall. Why would you go behind the wall, bro? Line of sight, man. It's important. I can't just heal you by thinking about it. I don't know why, I like Juno a lot better than I did when I was doing the testing for her. Her flight seemed weirder when I was doing the testing. I don't really feel like they changed anything, because like it's still strictly vertical movement, but I don't know. No! The Juno got me. You guys ready? Here goes. Never mind. I'm really glad that I didn't. Over here! Like they're all on like the walls. Really good strategic positioning. Come on, come on. You're gonna want a Guardian Angel. Come on. No! Dude, she got both supports with that, man. That's gotta feel good. We're gonna have Shatter, we're gonna have Orbital Strike. I keep forgetting what that thing's called. We're gonna have those two. Those could be really good use together, but not if the Bastion just runs out into the open. We have one fight coming up here. One fight. Let's go. If we lose this fight, then we've lost the point. Wait, Palace lost, but he was standing right there on point. How? Wasn't he on point? I'm confused. Does being frozen not count? Surely yeah, he says ain't no way. I'm confused. How did that happen? How'd that work? I could have sworn he was actually there. Like he was on the point. I don't know. It's not the end of the world. Ah, that would have been hilarious if he missed. You are not in my flight path, I am lying! I wonder where he went. Probably just back to his team. Okay, we're sitting on almost a full 5 stack of ults here. Damn it! Nice, good call. You should have shielded that. Nice. She gets picked off. That's a big stagger, but I don't think she will. Oh, she got picked off. I'm like, sorry, Auntie. I've been informed that, or I read rather, that like it's normal in some cultures. I think like in Juno's culture to say Auntie just as a term of endearment. I don't think they literally mean that May is her aunt. Let's go this way, man. No! Bastion! That's my fault. I should have been paying attention. Running out of juice here. You monsters! Ah, blah. There are 3 of you. There's no way. I was close. You can see the vision. Hi. I really wish I was Zenyatta. Okay, yeah, we're kind of being shaken up here. Double speed. If we're gonna touch, we're gonna touch now. We've got a lot of ultimates. No, 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 no! Oh, we touched just barely, just barely, just barely. Come on, come on, come on! Gotta use everything that we have. Oh my god. The shatter is in. I'm not sure who it got. Ah, I was actually hit by the punch. I can't believe it. Oh my god. I need to assist. I need to assist in heals. I can't just be on the DPS on the offensive. Backing up in the most obvious position to be shot in the hallway. So I'm getting out of there real quick. It's gonna be hard to hit. Gotta be hard to hit. Making incredible progress. Look at that. Fantastic. Woo. Okay, and we conserved a couple ults. Still got all the percentage to go up though. Nice, good call. Okay, we're bringing it in. Sojourn is down. That's pretty big. Sojourn's, I think, having a great time feeding off of Ryan's shield up here. I'm gonna wait until it's a little bit longer before I pop my orbital ray. A little bit longer. I don't know if we can afford the luxury, but I'm gonna hope that we can. I wonder if she's trying to get her own here. Yep, she is. I knew it. Okay, here we go. Stay in. Here we go. Stay in. Kick his ass. Please, for me. Do it for me. Nice. Great scoop. Oh, it's the final boss, Juno. Ah.
This ends now.
Great job, great job. Whew, what a cleanup. Look at all those heals. Oh my god. It's crazy. I know I hide the chat because of potential toxicity, but on average, it's generally pretty good, especially recently. Recently, they've all been pretty nice. This music is so funky. They have a Genji, they have a soldier, an Ana, a Rein. Everyone can see that. Shit, man, I got something deflected right in my face. What was that? Oh, I think it was the Hypersphere or something. We sell propane and propane accessories. No! She's so close to death. Oh, that was a good bounce. Was that on purpose? The trajectory of that was really good. I like that. I love it when Genjis deflect every time I'm shooting at them, because it shows that they are under the false assumption that I can fucking aim. Protect me, Sigma! That was not fair to the Sigma. I'm sorry. Not yet. Not yet. Ah! Ah! Here we go! Here we go! Why am I getting close to the guy with the hammer who's glowing red? It's not very bright of me. I'm sorry, Yari. I like you, I really do. I like your name. I like your... Get back here! Okay, I'm so sorry. I like how Anna was like, she legitimately said you're welcome. Because she's like, you could not hit her at all. Ah, that's such a good combo! Ironically though, it was the nade that did the final shot. Save us, Angel of Vengeance. Such a good nade! Did you see that? That was such a solid nade. They aimbot left. Save us, Bob Ross. Save us where the angel has failed. Oh my god, why did you do that? No, no, no! Oh, that's why. I will never distrust you again. Thank you. I see you. Ugh. I feel like I can hold on to this ult a little bit longer. Oh, actually, I've been hit by the sun. Well, okay. I don't know if I've ever seen a Nano Diari before. Surprise! Thank you. Okay, I'm going Cass. That was close. You think he has Blossom? He probably does. Come on, he's probably got Blossom. No! I'm so scared of him right now. There's Blossom, it gets the Widow, and then a sleep comes in from the Ana. Ah! Gotta touch it, gotta touch it, gotta touch it! Any supports? Oh my god, no, never mind. That's a GG. We held on pretty well considering all the levers and whatnot. Both Bobs, or rather a Bob and a not Bob. Ouch! May would be fitting.
Come on, Snowball. They need our help.
Our mission awaits us. I still have much to learn.
They've got a Torb turret. And also probably a Torb. They got Niyari, you can see the turret up there. I can always wall that off if I need to. See ya! I need to stop doing that. We should have capped a long time ago. I don't... I think we should have... Oh well. Whatever saves us time. I gotcha! I'm sorry. I don't play Nay much. That was probably one of the dumbest things I've done tonight. I'm really glad. Oh my god, play of the game by Zen. Play of the game by Zen. Look at that. I mean, he pulled through where I failed, and lots of damage to boot. That's gotta be play of the game. If that's not play of the game, this game's busted. Alright! I had to slow him down a bit. It was fire and ice.
Don't give up. We can do this. Amazing.
Last round. 1.
It's okay, dude, we won.
Remember, May, they wouldn't want you to be sad.
Master, how do you maintain your tranquility amid endless battles? I focus on my breathing. What? You don't breathe. Indeed.
3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
We should take the fight down here. No! I'm okay. Dang it.
There's a lesson in every mistake.
Nice work. There's some bloodthirsty supports tonight. Come on! Come on! Ah, made it! Ah, shit! My god! is all going crazy. Focus on the Orisa. She's got the Discord orb, and now focus on that. Ah, perfect. Great targeting. Incredible kill from the Moira. I was going to say shot, but it wasn't much of a shot because she just kind of holds her hand out, but you know how it is. It's 10 feet tall and made of ice. I still got... Oh my god, fat fingered. I was gonna say I've still got Blizzard. Oh my god. My bad. My bad. I was literally about to say I've still got Blizzard and I used the Blizzard. That was actually the dumbest thing I've done tonight. That's all I can think about right now. That's all I'm going to be thinking about for the next 5 hours. I can't think about anything else except for that right now. It was a misclick. I did not mean to press Q. I put up the wall, off the wrong side. Good thing that was after the game ended. I knew this was gonna be it. It's a, I mean, think of it though. It's a trance and then like 3 kills. It's crazy. I mean, come on. Okay, we're back. We're back. Sorry about that. I'm gonna restart the game to do this last match because it logged me out. I don't know what happened there. Actually, I think it's locking me out. Hold on. It's still saying that I've been playing Overwatch. I hate having to do this. Okay, now I gotta find Overwatch in the, here we are, Overwatch application. I'm gonna force end the task because it holds on for some reason. I don't know why. After a crash, Overwatch just holds on and refuses to let go, and I need to force shut down the program via the task manager. It's wild. I don't understand why. I don't know why this is taking so long, but... I don't know what that. I don't know what the internet drop off was for. Sorry about that.
Background play on the YouTube Music app. You can play official tracks and live recordings in the background.
I could have sworn this was on repeat. Maybe not.
Strike from above. I don't work with criminals. What's right isn't always what's legal. Then you change the laws. Easy for you to say.
Oh yeah, I got a boost now. I keep forgetting that's a thing. Oh gosh, I have an Ash. Oh, fuck me. Blah. Yeah, I'm gonna have a rough time. I think they broke that in front of me. I gotta be really careful. Yeah, I don't really think I can play Pharah into this, which is annoying. I am target number 1. Oh my god. Thank you, thank you. I was like, I'm sorry, I was like, I need emergency healing. This is an emergency. I can't believe I actually straight up hit her with that. God, they hate me, they fucking hate me. Yeah, I mean, like, we could absorb the orbs with Orisa. She can do that, but... Oh my god! Yeah, I need to swap after like I ults, because I just can't keep doing this. You really? You want to test me? You want to test me? I studied! I think we've got EMP and we're gonna use it. Come on, use it. Please use it. Please use it. Oh my god, nice punch! What the fuck? Well, I just got an invasion, didn't I? Thank you, Saribot. Yeah, I didn't swap like I was intending to. The bots, they distracted me. Great job. I'm sorry about this, Bob. I'm sorry, man. I think the damage boost sticks around a little bit even after you leave. Ah! Oh, head on! So close, another hit was so close. Nice, thank you. We are in the lead, we gotta keep that up. Okay, he has ults. They're using Orbital Ray. I'm about to get hit. Hey, out of here. No, so close. Wasn't much I could do there. Good job. That felt good. We should stop pushing. We should stop pushing. We should stop pushing. We don't. Well, actually, you know what? Nah, we should push. There's too much time. At least push it a significant distance. Not pushing is for like 10 seconds left or something. I think there was more than enough time. I'm just really bad with gauging time sometimes. Most times? I don't know. Here goes, here goes, here goes! Here goes! Blah! You got the cowboy! They're actually pretty close right now. They're pretty close. But they did just lose a heal and no one was touching. Hooray! Alright. Ugh. I got some big achievements, so yeah, that's a lot of levels right there. I don't know. I just like keeping this one on for Christmas, and I'm gonna forget to replace it. I'm totally gonna forget, so. Thoth. Oh, I love that one. Oh, that's so good. I love all these. Oh, it even does the voice. I think I'll keep mine for now. Yeah, this was right after my embarrassing move. And during Phantom's play of the game. This is a great play. I like that play. You know, the Ayari had to be slept before I could take her out, but... And the Ana was like, "You're welcome." Here's my play. Everyone had to see me miss there. I mean, the Widow got that shot. I did get that one though. That was pretty good. Okay, so let's pull up Twitch again. See who's live. We will go to let's go to Some Call Me Michael. Or sorry, just Call Me Michael, who's doing some ESO. Thank you guys so much for being here. I will probably be live at like 7 p.m. Central or 9 p.m. Central. One of those times. It depends how early I can get people on. And we'll be doing probably some Minecraft. And then, ESO. And we'll see about after that. Thank you guys so much for being here. I will see you next time. Bye.